Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, February 22nd. Yeah, I haven't been streaming this week. It's good to see you. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. And if you're watching the replay, welcome to my stream. So I have a thrift haul here. This box is ultra heavy, and it's tall, so it's almost up to my camera. I also want to work on some slow stitch this morning, or show you where I am on it. Don't you love this little dragon? I got that from Becky. Her sister did this on a 3D printer for the Year of the Dragon. I just love him. Mina named him Sir Duncan. Sir Duncan the Dragon. Oh dear. So let me get over here and get into my stream over on my notepad, and so that I can see folks coming in and welcome them in. It's early in the morning. It's early in the morning. There's Arlene. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. My camera's kind of off center here, but that might be how it's going to have to be. This box is ultra heavy. Ultra heavy. I don't know, must be some books in here. So this is a haul from, this is the first time I bought from her, Lindy. She was selling with Pearl Brown and Wendy. Her name is Lindy, Lyndee. I think it's Lindy K Designs. So welcome to my desk, those of you who are out there. And as I said, if you are in the balcony, welcome, welcome. Let me set my quality advance to 1080. Arlene says, I sent you an envelope with a handmade seal. I hope the seal survives the USPS. I will let you know, Arlene. So I did not even hear my alarm Tuesday morning. I didn't even hear it go off. I woke up and it was late. I must have needed the sleep. I must have needed the rest. And I was going to stream yesterday, but I still needed the rest, I guess. Oh, dear. Aw. So I'm just going to go ahead and open this box, and we will see what's in here. I know I bought beads and buttons from them, or I know I bought beads, but I don't remember what would be so heavy. I probably bought some books and I just don't even remember. It's been a few weeks. She only bills twice a month. Let me cut it over here. And this will be a nice box to have to put stuff in. Oops, if I jiggle the camera, I'm sorry. Some smashed lights. Lights. I was looking at the light. Some smashed airbags. I just throw these away. I don't even attempt to keep them. Okay. Mary, it's Lindy K and Sean. Yes, it is. Lindy K and Sean. Okay. I got this. And if I hit the camera, I'm sorry. My box is really close up to the camera. I think it's a pillowcase. It's made out of burlap and fringe around there. And I don't know if this is burlap or a coarse weave. And I will be taking it apart. We don't use throw pillows around here, but I got it for the fabric and the fringe. I remember buying that. And I got 2 of them. So I will be taking those apart. Looks like a USPS. Let me stand up for this stuff. I can't see over the box. This is a dress and a hat and a purse and not sure what the parasol. I'm not sure what that last one is. Shoe. I'm not sure what this one is, but they look like they're resin and they're flat back, so they will go in a journal. And this one, this is a cross. Be nice for Easter. Oh, I got these 2 Kentucky Derby. You know, I lived in Louisville for a while. I did a contract down there. So this is all about the Kentucky Derby. And I got 2 of them. And I'll be using them in art. Oh, I got 3 of them. Oh, wait. I got a whole stack of them. That's what made them so heavy. I'll be cutting these up. I'll be cutting these up. Oh, my goodness. I think they were ready to get rid of these. And I bought a stack of them, it looks like. And, oh, man. Magazines? More of them. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do with all of these? Oh, they're magazines. They're all different. Not all of them are different, but they're different. Looks like different years. Oh my goodness sakes. I forgot I got these. There was a whole, oh my goodness. I don't remember getting this many of them. They go clear down to the bottom of the box. Let's get this stuff out. These are beads. These are beads. We'll go all through the beads. I know I wanted the beads. Here's a necklace. More beads. I know I got a lot of beads from them. Broken jewelry. We'll go all through this after I get everything out but the magazines. Oh my goodness. Is that all of them? Oh, the box is split down there. I guess I'm going to have fun at the Kentucky Derby. I got to get this box off my chair, off my desk. And off my chair, we'll take a couple out here and look at them. I'll be tearing, whoops. If I bump the camera, I'm sorry. I'll be tearing these up. I didn't realize I got so many of them. I think they were thankful to get rid of them. Let me get them off my chair. Okay. Woo! Whew. Ha! That was heavy. Yeah, my brother had a time carrying it in. He said, you got a big box out in the back porch. Let me zoom in now. How is that? Let me adjust it a little. Is that okay? Oh, I might have to go out just a teeny bit. Wait. No, I think it's going to be okay. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Hi, Becky. Good morning. Becky, I watched your stream from yesterday. We were gone yesterday. We're going to be gone. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow morning, but I'm going to have to cut it short because we're taking off again tomorrow for a little bit. You have pants like the ones I have on? Did you see my pants, my floral pants? I wear leggings around the house because they are so comfortable. And hi, Rhonda. Did I miss saying good morning to you? I don't see you, but I saw somebody say hello to you. There she is. She says, hello, everyone. Good morning, early birds. Welcome to my stream. And if you're up in the balcony, welcome, welcome. I understand. Okay, this horse looks like a paper collage. It's a paper collage here. That's kind of interesting. And I don't know, I guess I'll be doing some streams. So look at the lady in her hat, the test of time. Beautiful horses, beautiful hats. Milestones in Derby history. The next office. So a lot of this can be used for, and I certainly have enough to cut up, don't I? A lot of these can be used for journaling. Of course, it'll be all about horses, but that's what it's going to be. But there are some duplicates in here, duplicate magazines. I'll sort out the duplicates and see these are duplicates. Oh, this looks like most of the interesting. Colorful English man to call America's greatest race. Official Derby artist was Jeff Williams. Will be at the track both Oaks and Derby days to sign posters. I didn't know they had an official artist. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah, I remember driving down there by the, on an off, off season, driving down by the, I love how they, look at that painting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, off season, I remember driving down by those buildings. Okay, well, my brother's not going to be very happy when he finds out what made that box so heavy. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Good morning, lady. It's good to see you. Rhonda says, Lori, you're up early. Why are you up so early? Lori says, I have no idea. Kel, are you talking about Kelly Rawson? Are you two spending some art time together? Okay, what I'm really happy to get though, here's a tag, and it looks like a tag in a bag. That's a glassine bag that they altered, and here's the tag that goes with it. That's the Same thing. Tag in a bag. But what I'm really happy to get is the broken jewelry and the beads. Let's look at some of this. Because I'm going to be taking these things apart. I'm not going to do it today. But this will make some really nice, fun things for tassels and journals and things like that. I'll be taking these things apart. And if I remember right, their beads were not that expensive. I know I bought a lot of them because they were, and their broken jewelry was not that expensive. Some beaded tassels. I don't know if I'll be taking these apart. There are what, 4 of them? 1, 2, 5 of them? No, one's a, no. Well, this looks like a necklace. 2 necklaces and 2 tassels. But they're beaded turquoise. And I wonder if she made these. If she made them, she probably won't want to watch me take them apart. I won't take them apart. I'll probably leave the tassels. I might alter them a little. So that looks like handmade. Hi, Mina. Good morning. Kellyanne is visiting me for a week. Oh, wow. That's cool. What are you all doing? You said she's delightful? We've been relaxing with us. Well, we've been relaxing. Well, they're going to stream later this morning, and then they're going to go bead shopping tomorrow. Wow. And here's a big bag of stuff. Looks like they put several things in here to keep it separate. These are a whole bunch of little micro beads. That's cool. I better be careful opening these. At least they put them in a bag. Some little beads. These are all micro beads. But I'm just thinking I could use these. I remember buying the micro beads. These are little square black ones. These tiny ones, I can use these in my tatting. And they're kind of the right size. And there's a whole bunch of them. Wow. Very cool. I'm going to put these back in. I remember buying those, and I was thinking, I can use those in my tatting. And here's just some wooden beads, looks like. And it looks like some round donut hole beads. And these are cool. A long time ago, probably about in 2004, 2005, 2006, which is a long time ago, I crocheted these little angels. And I'd use wooden bead heads, and at that time you could buy them with the face already painted on it. Little wooden beads with the little face painted on it. And I crocheted an angel, and I crocheted it all in one piece. I used to have the pattern out there on the internet, but I took down my blog, and I found it out there on the internet archive, but I don't see it out there anymore. And here are some more micro beads. I got these specifically for tatting, to use on tatting projects. So I'm happy to get those. And then these are just some necklaces that I can tear apart. And I think this is broken jewelry here. Hold on. This is broken jewelry. I got it because my broken jewelry stash is getting quite low. And I'll be taking these things apart for this is a stretchy one. Wooden beads. Here's some more that looks like a one that she started and didn't finish, maybe. I'm going to be cutting it all apart. Here's some, ooh, I like these. Kimberly, was it you? No, it was Sue Gerald. These are just perfect for my December daily, to keep the spines from sliding down. These are perfect. They're the perfect size. Wow, these are cool. Got those, some flat back ones, kind of odd shaped. Triangular circle pie shaped, like a piece of pie. There's two of those. And there's that's pretty. So then there's another piece here. Just about it. So I'll be taking broken jewelry apart. I started doing that. I've got a jar down there. Put these in here. And speaking of tatting, that's what I did Tuesday after I woke up. I've been working on a design. This is Thursday. We have our tatting design class this afternoon. And I've been having so much fun designing my own design. And I'm not ready to release it to the public yet or even talk about other than saying I'm doing it. And I'm really happy with it, though. I made a lot of progress because not only am I designing it, I'm learning as I go. Here's a jar of beads. They look like they're resin. Red ones. I like these. I've been running out of beads, so I remember buying a lot of beads from them. I'm gonna put all my beads in a jar here. In the bag, I mean. Here's some. These look like they're plastic or resin. They're kind of a bobble. Kind of a transparent orange. Kind of cool. They almost feel like you could cut them in half and have they almost look like jelly in a way. And put those in there. And I showed you this dress. This is a resin. I haven't figured out what this one is, though. Oh, I think it's shoes. Two shoes, pair of shoes there. I could put a face on there and have a lady. She's got a purse and a hat and shoes and a dress. That's cool. So I got something here. Oh, and then I bought some. Here's that cross. I think I'm going to keep the cross out. Easter's coming. Put my knife away. Looks like I got some more beads there in here. I remember buying a lot of beads. This looks like a whole sewing kit. Looks like, no, it looks like I bought some, these are separate things. They put them all in one bag. Looks like I bought a die, a Sizzix die of balloons here. Balloons. And shapes. These went for pretty cheap. Different shapes. That's a Spellbinders one. What this is. Thank you notes. I got these for scribble journals. And here's some more beads. Micro beads. I'm going to put those in there. I'll have plenty of beads. Oh, Look at this ink jar, and it's got some sort of a bead in there. Ooh, I like this little apothecary jar. Oh, it's Jack's. Jack's. I saw, that bounces. I saw a deal on YouTube where they pictured Jack's, and they said so many people didn't know what those were anymore. Jack's. Kind of like the little jar. And what else is in here? This is a beaded necklace. It looks like it's wood. I want to say tiki type, Tika. Could be wrong there. Some more beads. These are, looks like a xylophone. Bracelet, I believe. Beaded gallery. It's just a string of them. Looks like a xylophone to me. But I'll be taking these things apart. Well, open up. Open up. And get these bags open and closed. And they look like gummies, don't they? Yeah. No, they're beads. I don't know what I'll use them for, but generally that stuff when I buy it, I don't know what I'm going to use it for, and I'll be hunting around, and lo and behold, there's a use for it. These are some wooden ones. Well, these look like apples. Doesn't that look like apples? This was purchased at Family Dollar for 99 cents. Kind of cool, though. I could see this going outside on the front porch as kind of a hanger, maybe. A hanger on something hanging off the front porch. I think they would survive. Or maybe even out in the kitchen. Cool. And I don't know what this is. It's gonna probably more be, oh, these are just sewing machine foots. I thought these would be fun to make a doll with. Looks like a curtain hanger. Arlene would know what to do with these. Little foot, couple little feet. There's a wrench and a light bulb. I don't know why I bought it, but I did. And a corrugated paper. And note cards. I showed those. The dies I'm going to keep out and put separate someplace. These, I guess I'll put these two back in this bag. All these beads I'm going to keep out, and I'll be sorting them out. All those micro beads, though, I got them for tatting purposes. When are you going to tat, Meri? Our Tuesday tatting classes have kind of been put off for a little bit because the teacher who teaches it lives in a, like Tanya and her husband have that van, or, what do they call it, that big old RV. And she lives in one too. And they're having to take it and get it worked on like Tanya did. And so it's a big deal. They have to empty and unload everything. And notepads I'm going to keep out. And what's in here? It's all put in a mailer. I guess we'll open it up. Was opening pretty good till I got to that spot. Oh, this is cool. This is a writing pad. I'll put this out in my, I think Sean made these. It's a masonite board writing pad. It's got a clip on it and a chain with a heart and a lady here, and some note paper. Cool notepad. It says day book on it. Very cool. So this will go out in the by my recliner. So there we go. That's my. Now I have one more box coming from Shelley, from Janet Baum's sale, the sale they had for Janet. And then I'm going to have to lay low because I can't go buying all this stuff every month. I had a little extra money last month. Hi, Anina. Good morning, Anina. It's good to see you. She says, I just finished my morning nap. Well, then you should be bright and early this morning, up bright and early. It looks like a xylophone, didn't it, that bracelet? Lori, if you need it, I put in a link earlier. What is they talking about? Becky says, hi to all. I'm back. I'm working on my granny hexies. Yeah, I saw your granny hexies in the stream. I did look at your stream after we got home last night. I didn't get much done, but I watched Becky. I didn't watch everything. That was a nice haul, wasn't it? I really wanted all those beads. This will go in my art journal if I don't lose it here with all my stuff here on my desk. And this cross, this is a cool cross. It's John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. Start a new tradition this year by placing this cross made of nails on your Christmas tree first, as a reminder to put Christ in your life. So let's take this out because I bought it because I thought it was so cool. I don't know if they made these. I think they did. Sean, I think Sean makes this stuff. I could be wrong because they're new to me. Sean and Lindy are new. I've never bought from them before. I'm losing my pens over here. But I thought it was so unique. It's perfect for Easter. And it's got the deal on it. But this is perfect for Easter. And it's made of one big nail, one long nail, and then two, and then there's just copper wire wound around it. Very, very, very unique. And my camera's crooked. Let's see. This way? Is that the wrong way to move it? I have to wait till I catch up with myself here. I'm not on my red dot. Yeah, I am. My camera's just lagging. Yeah, well, that was a little too much. Let's move it back the other way a little and tip it a little. All right. So on to the slow stitch. I finished the 8th week of the slow stitch, which was, oh, I forget what she called it. There's a name for it. It's a, I think she said it was a Korean technique. And it's a weird name. I mean, it's a name that we're not used to. The technique. And it's very cool technique because it's a way of doing that without the frayed ends showing. Of course, I did mine in my recliner, so the ends are, so the pieces are not straight and exact. But she said not to worry about that, so I'm not. I'm very slapdash. And Nina says she's not in an Easter mood. But she guesses others are. Well, I think we're going to have an early spring. My brother said the daffodils are popping out. Got a daffodil plot outside my window here, out that way. And then we put some on the south side of the house, but I'm so afraid they're going to come up and bloom and then we'll get a hard freeze or snow. I don't know. And it's been in the 50s and 60s here. It's 42 now. And I said to my brother, I said I'd get out and work in the yard a little because we still have some raking that needs to be done. And but I not sure if it would be good to rake now or wait until it gets a little warmer. You know, but the leaves kind of provide a ground cover for you know, for the bugs and stuff. My daffodils have peaked out yet. Have peaked out yet, but I have lilies galore. Oh, your daffodils have not peaked out yet, but you have lilies. And I was watching K3N, and I am going to, she does this hand dyeing, you know, like Rosemary does. I don't know if she has any videos of it. She showed tea dyeing, I think, and coffee dyeing, or was it tea dyeing? I think she showed, and rusting. I think she showed some rusty stuff. But she was telling, she shows a lot of her fabrics that have been hand dyed, and she was showing how she hand dyes her threads. And she was saying that you can do tiger lilies after, when they start to close up, you know, after the blooms, you wait till they start closing up. And then, you know, the blooms are almost gone by then. They're not very pretty anymore. They're closing up and they're starting to get done. But then that's when you break them off, and then I think you pound on them. And it makes a real pretty purple dye. I'm going to have to go out and see how that's done, because we have a lot of, or we did last year, have a lot of tiger lilies, purple ones. What did Becky say? Becky said, daffodils are in full bloom. Becky's in South Carolina, and the tulip magnolias are gorgeous. And Anina says, I agree. All the bunnies and birds are hopping in the stores now are cute. Aw. K3N Clocktails and Rust Dyeing. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping that link. Well, speaking of K3N, let's get my slow stitching out. I have a lot here. I thought, now this technique, she recommends using fabric that's the same on both sides. I don't have much of that, but I do have some of this, and it's about the right size. I've got some little scraps here. About the right size to do some of that technique. Would you, Arlene, would you pin the channel? I mean, would you, I don't know if you can pin it or not, but drop a link to at the channel level for K3N Clocktails, and I'll pin it. And while you're doing that, I want to get out. I've been working on the cover. I'm going to show you my progress on the cover here first. This is Becky, the painted fabric I did for Becky. And I decided what I'm going to do is when K3N does a technique, I'm going to bring it out onto my cover. And this is the experiment side. This is the book part down here. The cover, the book cover down here. But I was experimenting, and this is from that red heart that I made, because what we did is we took little bits of red fabric and stitched it down and cut a red heart out of it. And this was the negative space. And then I did her blanket stitch, her slapdash blanket stitch in there. And this is just a circle. And I'm going to leave this circle part here blank. But I've noticed, because I did the stem stitch around here with crochet thread, number 10 crochet thread, and it kind of puckers that in there. So I think what I'm going to do, because I want to leave this blank, I'm going to put a interfacing or a circle on the back here to kind of puff, to provide some backing for it. And then I'll probably have another stitch around the corner. But I've been working on that, and I decided that that, you know, some of these circles I'm going to leave blank, but I'm going to put in the techniques that she does, like she did those stripes, those diagonal stripes. I forget what the prompt was. And she did the little 4-patch, and I can do a 4-patch and then just cut a circle out of my 4-patch. So I have a lot to do here. I have a lot to do. And Becky suggested, when I was working on this before, she suggested embroidering over these dark lines. And I thought that was such a cool idea that I kind of embroidered over some dark lines in here, and it pushed them into the background. Or I just did the sashiko stitch in there, or whatever stitch you call it. There's 2 stitches that are about the same. So I started working on that, but I didn't get a whole lot done on it, but I kind of settled in my head what I'm going to be doing. And I'll be working on this. I did a lot of work on my tatting Tuesday. Monday, I don't know what I did Monday. Let me get my pages out here. I finished my signature here. So this was that technique. Let's see, let me get out there. Hold on. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Arlene. Let me pin this. Pin. Thank you, Arlene. Let me go to her 8th week out there, because I want to make sure. Let me turn the sound, make sure the sound is down. Yeah. She calls it the whoops, I'm looking at her log cabin. Hold on. All the ads get in the way. Videos. She did her wonky log cabin after she did week 8. She calls it the technique, a traditional Korean patchwork called Pojagi, P-O-J-A-G-I. And the way you do this, and mine's just pinned on here. It's not stitched on my page yet. But the way you do it is you fold it in such a way that you hide the frayed edges on both sides. And you can see my pieces are not straight, but I kind of like them off kilter like that. Let me get back to my stream. Where am I? Do, 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 do. Becky said it's 37, burr. So I thought that what I would do is take these little pieces and do that here. I have enough to put some pieces together. Now, she recommends that they be, and they are kind of patterned on the other side. You can kind of see patterns, but it's not the same on this one. Looks very much, this is the wrong side though. And I have enough to do a circle that I can put on my cover. And I love this one with the numbers. And then these are just little scrappy scraps. This one might work. These are little pieces here. So, oh, and I got some more over here. These are larger. These are my scraps from the Hexies. I don't think I'm going to use those. They're too large. So, but that's what this is, that Pojagi technique. And I need to finish documenting, but my 8th week is done here. And I'm going to tear some more pages, another 8-week segment, and there are 52 weeks in a year, and so that would mean a little bit over about 6.5 signatures to fill my, and the signature is taking up just about an inch. If you just put it like this, it's about an inch. It's a little bit thinner on here, but if I put it right in between these two marks, it just about fills it up. So I figure my journal is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My spine is going to be really wide. And that's why I changed my fabric from a spine journal to a wraparound. But I can start putting this, I can start binding this on a piece, and not my cover, but on a piece that I can put in my cover. And then as I complete my signatures, I can bind them. The other thing I want to do is put tabs on my pages, so it'll make it easier to turn the pages. So this was week 1. I also need to, like, our first prompt was community, and then I haven't done the other prompts, black and white or light and dark. This was diversity. It was different stitching techniques or quilting techniques for diversity. And I don't know what this diagonal one was. I can't remember what the prompt was, but I put a little line of tatting on the back of it because it kind of hangs out. This was my hexies, and they kind of fall into the spine here, and I'm going to let it do it, but when I bind it, I'm not going to stitch that down. And this was a hidden stories prompt. And this was the twisty fabric. It was, or Trixie, not twisty, Trixie. And she calls it Trixie because it's hard to stitch with. You know, like this part here is a scarf, and it's very transparent. This is got coating on it, you know, to protect it from, it's an outdoors fabric. And this was off of a denim jacket, and it's very hard to stitch through layers of this. So I just cut out a leaf and put it in a pocket here. I put a button on it, and there's a curtain here, and just little this is terry cloth there. And this is the heart, and you're supposed to put somebody you love on the back. I don't know. I guess I can find a picture of my dad or my mom and put on there. I haven't quite done that yet either. And I put a pin in there. It does hang. It does hang. But I put a pin there because it kept flipping out. And let's pin this back. And then this was the pajagi. So what I thought I would do, 2 things, is rip and do this, a little of this. And what you do, I'm going to save that one back. You take 2 pieces that are similar. And I think this is got enough of a pattern here on the back on both of these. Well, these 2 can go together. And maybe these 2. This one is a little thinner. I could put it like this, have it wrong side and right side. I might do that because they're the right. And then these are just little cluster pieces here. That's a little piece. These are just little snippets that I'll use for clusters or something. So I think I can do 3 of them here. And I only need 4 if I'm going to do a circle. Oh, I got 2 here. I kind of like these 2 together. So I'm going to do those 2. And I think I'll use that one. I really need a lighter one. I like this. I could do it that way. Turn it like this. But it's not going to make a big difference because what's on the back here is also going to be. So we're just going to do this, and hopefully I'll have enough to cut a circle out, or even if I can't get a big circle, I can get a small circle out of it. And let me get my needle here, my stitching stuff. And I'm just going to do, what she did, if I can remember everything. Let me get my scissors here. Did I not bring them all in? I did. Hold on. Shall I zoom in a little so y'all can see? Oops, I hitting the camera with my head. Let me adjust things. How is that? Is that too? Okay. Arlene, Anina says, Arlene, thanks, Mel. Maybe I'll try once as well, but I'm still busy with paper painting. Anina says, Becky, yes, I watched the first part of The Dog, but I had to go then. Came out great. Kimberly says, I finished mine, but I really don't care for that style. I kind of like it. The only problem I have with it is most of my fabric is patterned on one side and not the other. So let's get a needle. I'm keeping my special needles in the back here. And hopefully I can thread this thread through it. If not, I'll have to go to this thinner thread. So we'll see if this will work. This is really tatting thread here. This is Lisbeth tatting that was sent to me. I ordered some shuttles and a book from Handy Hands, and they sent me some freebie stuff, and this was one of the freebies. That was a while ago. Let's see if I can see to thread this needle. I think that thread is just a little bit too thick for this needle. It's a tatting thread. Let's put that back. Now I'll put it over here for now. This might work better. This is a Coat and Clark's. This is a vintage thread, and K3N says use vintage stuff, and she uses. Well, I noticed she uses threads that she dyes. I'm going to try that. I saw on someplace on the internet, I put a link to, I think I put it on my Facebook page too, where, and this is more for tatting, this lady used ink tints to paint her crochet thread, her white crochet, or her, I'm going to try it on some number 10 Aunt Lydia's cheaper thread. All right, let's get some thread out here. I like a long piece. I may regret that, but, and what you do, and these pieces are kind of small. Penelope, where are you? I need you. Put my needle in you here. Don't eat it. All right, so what you do, and I'm going to take this, you put your two, I'm calling these the right sides though. So you put your two right sides together, and I'm going to let this bias be my, and you put them cattywampus. Let me make sure that you guys are seeing. You put them cattywampus, I say cattywampus, you put one below the other. You leave a little seam up at the top. a little, one's higher than the other. And then you take and you do she does a running stitch. She said traditionally they used a whip stitch, but I did what she did because I liked her running stitch. And I'm just going to, she did not knot it, but I'm going to knot mine. And all I do is, once I get my thread pulled through here, it's pretty long thread. All I do is take a little stitch down here and knot it before I get there, huh? Hold on. It's hard to see on this black. I should put a paper underneath of it. It wants to catch in on itself. And once I find my needle here, I go through my little loop, pull that through, and then I just make a little knot on the back. And then you just do a quick running stitch. Make sure I'm not knotting it. And I'm making my running stitch pretty close to the edge. I think she went down about 1/4 of an inch, but I got smaller pieces. So I don't really want, and this one that I'm doing now, this line of stitching will be hidden. And it's awfully hard to do this under the camera because it's easier to do it when you're alone. Although I wouldn't say I did the best job. And I'm just loading my needle up here. I probably can't get it all on there. I'm going to stop there and pull this through. And she demonstrates this, but I thought I would do a little piece to put on my book cover because what I'm going to do on my journal cover is do those little circles and do them in the styles, the different techniques that she teaches. So there's that. And then she turns it around. Get this one out of the way. She turns it around and she opens this up. Now, I don't have enough space there to open it up, but you fold this, you make a little sandwich. You fold it and then you fold it one more time. And I think this uses a lot of fabric myself, so my piece is going to get really small. And I don't have my little, she calls them piquet pins. I don't have the little ones out, so I'm going to use the large ones that Penelope has on her back. I was able to get one package of them. She was telling how people are having trouble finding those shorter quilting pins. They're called piquet pins. And she said, she's kind of reprimanding herself for saying, oh, it's all because of me talking about them that there's a run on them. And then she said, oh, I shouldn't be so. And then she kind of calls herself naughty for talking about them and thinking that she was the reason why. I got a chuckle out of her. And then you do another stitch here. Now, I think I did that right. And what this does is it hides the, and I'm going to put my needle through. I kind of went under my top layer and I'm going to come out the back here. But this really isn't the back. It's kind of the front. I mean, kind of the other side because it's a reversible technique. And so it really doesn't matter where my knot is. Well, it's not really even a knot because it's still, the knot's over here from the running stitch. But then you just kind of take and I'm going to bring it through before I load my needle here. And as you can see, it gets a little fussy, especially with the smaller pieces. Now, the pieces I did on my page are larger. These are kind of just little scraps that were left over. And I need to move this needle. Whoops. I need to move the pen. And she puts her pins, of course, she's got the small pins, but I noticed she puts them horizontally. I like to put my pins vertically. It may not hold everything, but I don't stick myself and I have more room to stitch. And let's just see where I am here with my needle. Where did my needle go off to? It's hard to see on this desk top. I should put a paper under it. Okay. Now you just do as close to the edge as you can, and because it's such a tiny piece, I've got to, and I got to get that thread out of the way. And once I get going here, I'm okay, but I have to get it going. And you just kind of, and you're stitching through several layers, so it's not really that easy to do. And she said to use the thinnest cloth that you have. Well, this is cotton. I think she used a linen. Now on that piece that I showed in my book, those were, I'm going to show you to them. I took apart all those ties that I bought, men's ties. I bought a $6 bag of ties at the thrift store. And I might have to stab. Where's my thread? I have to come from the underneath here. And this certainly isn't going to be straight because I can't see where I'm going here. The lighting's not that great. But you just do another little running stitch. And what you're doing is you're folding the edges to the inside so that the frayed edges get seamed inside of this fold here. And I'm hoping to do enough, I'm hoping that these will be enough fabric for me to do a circle to put on my cover. Boy, it's really warm in here. I'm going to have to turn that fan on. And we still have the furnace going. All right, I think I can take this pin out. Boy, that pin is big and long. Find my needle again. And with this cotton fabric, I can't load my needle when I have several folds here. I have to kind of, I can do one stitch at a time, or I have to do the poke and stab. All right, one more stitch in here. And that's not bad though. I'll open it up and show it to you after I get it. One more. Kind of running off the... It's hard to see the... It's kind of knotted there. Let me put a white. I've got a knot in it here. This thread is really a fine thread. It's got a little knot in it up here. I don't know if that's going to go through. It went through. All right, let me tie a knot once I find my needle. I got a really long thread on this. I'm surprised I was able to get so far without it all tangling on me. Tie a little knot in it down here. All right, let's clip it off and I'll show it to you. I'll hold it up so you can see it. And I was watching Becky's stream and she showed, Becky started, she said she's late to the game, but she's doing such a beautiful job. And she's not making a book out of her pieces. She is, this is crooked. I always do things crooked. I say I have a crooked eye. And I did something wrong here. Oh, I have to do another stitch down. I have to stitch this down too to make a double stitch. I think I folded that wrong. I needed to fold it one more time. But see, I'm always crooked. I'm always crooked. I don't know why. I must be the way I'm folding it, or maybe my fabric is just crooked. Well, let me stitch it down one more time. I think I folded that wrong. So after I folded this side over, I needed to do one more fold. So I'm just going to take another row of stitching in here. Kimberly could tell me if I did it right or wrong, but I sure do fold things crooked. I know my other pieces, but that's me. That's me. I say I have a crooked eye. It could be because I had the pin in it. I don't know why. But I don't really care at this point. I kind of like a crooked and offset like that. But that's an awfully big pin for such a little piece. All right, let me just stitch this in. Won't take me but a minute here. I think I did this wrong, but it's still coming out. I need my little piquet pins. They're out in the other room. Piquet, applique is what there are. They're applique. They're little quilting pins. And boy, they do work on a little piece when you're working on little pieces like this. These larger pins are too large for the piece. Yeah, my stitching's not the best, but I have poor lighting and these pieces are tiny and they're crooked. But I'm going to cut a circle out of them anyway, so hopefully cut a circle out of them once I get the two pieces put together. That's awfully thick. I folded that wrong. Oh well, it's all good in the end. It'll be all good in the end. All right, let's see if I do any better on this piece. So let me stop and look at chat, though. Let me stop and look at chat. Just call it homespun. Arlene says, everything is crooked, so if a person has OCD, they will be okay in my home. Applique pins. Oh, Becky put a link to them on where? Is that on Amazon? It is. And those look like the ones I have, only mine have little colored beads. They're clover ones. I'm going to put those in my, 31% off. I'm going to put them in my cart. And how much are they? One pack is, let me go back, $7. But I have a $5 coupon, so my pack will cost me, because I got Prime, my pack will only cost me $1.93. Yeah, this I think is entirely too thick. But see, once I get these put together and cut a circle, that little wonkiness in there may be just right. All right, so now, let me go back to chat. Thank you, Becky, for putting that link in. Kimberly says, I didn't like having to fold and fold and fold. It's too fiddly. Yeah, it is kind of fiddly, isn't it? But I like the idea that the seams, the frayed edges get covered up into sort of a French seam type thing. And when you work with smaller pieces, I have to say it's a little harder if you're working with longer pieces. And of course, she did hers nice and straight and even. And, mine came out wonky. And she always says, don't, but you have to consider in this group, in any group, you're going to have people who are more experienced than the other people. These people, a lot of them are quilters. Not, some of us aren't. I'm not a quilter, so I don't have a lot of experience doing this type of work, which is one reason why I'm taking it on this year, the slow stitching. I've done cross stitch and needlework, samplers and stuff like that, but I haven't done a lot of quilting type. And a lot of these techniques are quilting techniques. But I was thinking this would make a nice book cover. Use larger pieces. Okay, so my larger piece, you can't see it, but my larger piece is this pattern piece. And my needle ended up on the left side, and you turn your fabric around so your needle and thread is on the right side. And then you open these up, and this is where it gets wonky because I don't have a very big seam there, but you fold this down, and that's what I think I didn't do right on that other piece. And then you fold it under one more time and stitch it down. And that's where I need the applique pins. See if I can't put a big needle in there here at the end. And Kimberly's right. It is a little, especially when you're working with smaller pieces, it's fiddly. It's fiddly. And these needles that I'm using here are big, long needles. I'm just going to put, well, no, I need to put it through there too. All right. And I don't think I have that fold came out. That may have been what happened to the other one. If I can't do that again. Yeah, I guess if you kind of finger press it. I'll hold it down here. Get it at that seam so it doesn't come out. All right. And I think this is one reason why I get it so wonky is because when I put that needle in, look what happened. Let's just hold on to it. And where's my thread? Now I should be stitching all of those layers down. But I don't think, yeah, I guess I am, because one's double and one's a single side. I don't know what I did on that other piece. And this is a thinner fabric, so I can get my needle. See how I'm loading up my needle? I couldn't load my needle on that other fabric. Fold that under if I can. Hold it. Let's just do one stitch there because I need that fabric to be folded under right here at the edge. It's fiddly, Kimberly says. It's fiddly. I'd like to go back to the thrift store and see if I can get, if there are any of those men's ties you left. They upped the price on them, so I'm thinking there might be a chance there might be a package of them left. They used to be $5 for the package. The cheapest package I could find was $6, and the rest were like $10 for the same amount of ties. All right, that's still a little wonky, but it's not quite as bad. So she doesn't tie a knot at the end. She said because the seams get worked in anyway, and they do. But I kind of like to secure a knot in here. It doesn't really show much. Get in there. Where's my loop? And now I don't know if I have enough thread left on my needle to do. I might. I could do the running stitch, but I'm going to rethread my needle because I don't think I have enough. And I do save my threads. I have a tin that I put them in, but it's behind me. Hold on, let me put it in there. I'll show you my sewing tins, my Ort ports, but let me finish this. And where's my thread? This is Coates and Clark Mercanized Sewing. It doesn't have, oh, maybe it does it over here on this side. 15 cents. Boil fast. It looks like it's 77-A, whatever that means at the time. It's really a thin thread, but it seems to be holding. And let me thread my needle. And the trick to threading your needle is on the eyes of the needles, there's an easier one to put it through. And some needles are, it's really evident, and some aren't. But you just get your thread right up to your fingertips and push it through there. Did I get it in? No. I think that's the back of the, because this should be going in a lot easier. Turn it around and get in there. And let me just pull off the length of it. That should be enough. Now putting them together is a trick too, because you do the same technique. And believe it or not, you can't see it, but this is the one that has the double. And this one has, this is the side that has the double. And you do it in such a way, and I had to pin and repin here. I think you do the double on one side and the single, double facing and single on top, that type of thing. And I'm going to put these kind of up close together, because by the time you fold this over, I'm going to have to pull it down a little. And you don't really have to have the seams matching. In fact, it's better if you don't have the seams matching, because you don't have that thickness, 8 layers of seams. Let's see if I am doing this right, because you fold it over once and then again, and that's really going to be, so I have single there and single here, so the double should be behind. But this gets a little, it gets a little wonky in here. My lighter fabric is longer than my darker colors, so it's not going to make a big circle when I cut my circle out, but it'll be similar. I'm just using scrap pieces. Put it like that. Let's put a pin in here. Get rid of some of these threads. Take a little stitch here at the start. Now it's not going to matter too much on this, because I'm going to cut the circle out of it. So if I didn't have a knot there, it really wouldn't make much difference. And then I don't have this down far enough. Move it down a little. And if you have nice even pieces, it would probably work better, but like I said, I'm using scrap pieces, which is probably what you should do, is use, you're sewing together scrappy pieces. I wouldn't want to go any smaller than this. If you do, you'll be really talented. Because as Kimberly says, it's fiddly, especially when you go to putting these seams together here. Whoops. And let's take this out now. Kind of make sure this is a little straight. Or I don't have a very big seam up there. All right. But we're just going to go with it. You get the idea anyway. If you want to see perfection, go watch K3N. It's her week 8. It's her week 8 stitch journal page. All right, so I'm going to leave that in. My needle's on my left. I'm ending here. I'm going to turn it around so my needle's on my right. I'm going to open it up and fold it out. And I don't have much of a seam to fold here. That you put this in and you make a little sandwich out of it. And my sandwich is going to be very tiny. I'm going to have to sandwich it as I go. And this white piece is way longer than my dark piece. See, I've only got about an inch there, if even an inch. But that's okay. Like I said, this is scrap. it might be a little circle. Where's my thread? Come to the back. Whoops, was I on the back? No, it's just catching on. Where's my thread? It's hard to see this thread. Hold it, Mary, hold it. I want to come up through here. And now do some luckily I can load this needle up with this thinner, with this fabric. That other fabric I couldn't load up my needle. All right, now I'm going to have to stab. And let's make sure it folds under. It's not much of a fold, but right. Stab it in there. Find it. Where's my needle? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one again. It's not the best job here. Okay, now let's fold. You make a little sandwich there, and it's really fiddly. And with the tiny squares, it's harder. If you had bigger fabric, you'd have a bigger seam. I don't have a very big seam. If I can't hold on to this without wrinkling it. Now, where's my needle? I'm on the underneath. Now I need to come through. Yeah. Right at the very end there, because it's got a very, very small sandwich seam. Right at the I can't see. I can't see, Mom. My glasses are sliding down my nose. I wouldn't say this is the best job, but it's getting it done. It's not that clean of a stitch seam there. And you could press it. My little iron is out in the kitchen. I did press the ones. No, I didn't. I pressed the fabric, the tie fabric before but I didn't press my seams. All right, you're not going to see the double stitch very good on this because it's so tiny. It is close to the edge though. You can see it better over here, and it's sure not clean. And I didn't, yeah, I got, see there's double stitches here and here, but there's single stitches there. So that's okay. I'm okay with it. Let's tie this off and make a circle and move on. Move on, Mary, move on, Mary, move on. All right. Well, I'm going to go through this one more time just to tie it down. Got so many threads there I can't see. Where I'm at. And that's all going to be cut off here at the end anyway. And I unthreaded my needle, which is okay because I'm done. So now, theoretically, you have hidden the frayed edges on this side. It's kind of crooked in there because it was kind of hard to put those little pieces together. I actually like it better on this side, but the stitching's not that clean. Stitching, I guess I'll use this side because it hides the bad stitching. Let's trim it a little. Well, no, let's make the circle. Let's see how. Oh yeah, I can get a circle out of that, just barely. Just barely. Let's do it with my pencil. Hopefully, this is marked enough that I can see. Yeah. So let's cut a circle out of this. Let's see if I can do that. We'll start over here. Sort of a circle. And I save this stuff. Let's see. I think I'll mark that again over here so I can see where I'm going. I really like what Becky did. She's putting hers on a spool, kind of making a scroll out of it. All right, I'm liking that. So see, in the end, even that wonkiness kind of evened itself out in there. And this is scrap, so let's get my cover out here. And I'm not going to put this in the border. I'm going to put it exactly, I'm going to put it in my journal, on the journal, one of the journal pages. Let's put my needle back in the needle book here so it'll have it when I want it again. This needle book was gifted to me by Ruth Lamb, bless her heart. I've really been using it. That's what she said, Mary, I want you to use it. Now, before I do that, I'm going to cut another circle out of this. This is interfacing off the tie, and I'm going to put it behind, not this. I'm going to put it behind that piece that had the red stem stitch around it. What did I do with my pencil? And I think that will help it even out. We'll see. So let me cut this circle out. And of course my scissors are catching on to the thread. And I'll show you those ties I'll show you what I did. I guess that's what I did on Monday. I took all those ties apart Monday. Took me a while to do it. And then on Tuesday, I worked on my tatting design. And I worked on it practically because I had to figure out some stuff. And then on Wednesday, which was yesterday, we went to town. My brother had to do some stuff, and his car got stuck in park. He couldn't, we were at Walmart, he couldn't get a car out of park. So luckily I had my phone and I looked it up on the internet. And they said that there was for some reason, the brake fuse gets worn out and you have to change the brake fuse to get it out of park. And you can't take the key out of the car while it's still in park. And I'm just going, man, they really do get you coming and going with these new cars. Well, his is a 2011, but so we got to take it in, get that fixed. Now, see, I'm just going to put this is my journal cover in here, right in. This would be the front. So I think I'll put it right in here. And see, I'll start the sashiko stitching, and I'm going to do different types of stitches in here. So I'm just going to pin it there for now, because I don't think you'll want to watch me stitch on this. I'll stitch on it while the Price is Right is going. Let me grab another pin. And I think this will be cool if I do the different techniques that she teaches. And see, so this part here, between here and here, is what will get folded under. And then I just have some extra on each side. I'm allowing between there and there, I believe. It doesn't matter because in the end, it's all going to get covered up anyway. But I think by doing the different techniques that she teaches and the different stitches that she teaches will be a really nice technique to put on the journal cover. So, and this other piece over here, wherever I did with it, where did it fly off to? I cut that circle out. Where did it go? Did it fall? Oh. Well, I cut it out. Where did it go? Did I fold it up in there? Might have to cut another one out. It doesn't matter because I'll be doing another one anyway. I'm going to put it behind this. Let me cut another one out because I lost the first one. It'll show up. I just don't feel like hunting for it. I get things all folded up and can't find anything on my desk anymore. I knock things around with fabric and Becky said, if it's just a fuse, you should be able to go to a parts store and they will even swap it out for you. Yeah, I did that with that AutoZone with mine. But we weren't sure. I mean, that's just what I read on the internet. I was reading because it was stuck in park and we couldn't move. And so I whipped out my phone and it said, that's what it said. It's probably the fuse. And luckily we were only just a couple blocks away from the Ford place where he bought the vehicle. And I think he still has a warranty on it, to tell you the truth. But he has trouble getting his window down. And I said, well, you should have him look at the window. And he says, oh, that's the motor. And I said, the motor? He says, yeah, they're electric windows. And I said, well, you need to, I said, you should be able to get your window down. What if you're in a car accident or something and can't get the window down? Yeah, he's not very, he said, it'll cost me $300 to fix it. He said, it needs a new motor. And I said, well, why don't you just trade your car in? It only has, it's a, let's see, what did he say? It was 11 years old. The car's 11 years old, but he only has 40,000 miles on it. See, I think by putting this, let me turn it over on the back. By putting this on the back, because I'm going to have a lining on the back of this. By putting this on the back, it kind of fills in the puckers that happens with that embroidery floss. I'm just going to pin it there. I'll stitch it there later. So if I have open spaces and I have a thick thread around here, I'll put some interfacing on the back just to kind of, because this, when you do all this stitching and attach pieces, it kind of bulks it out. And this helps fills in the, and this is in my test area over here. Kimberly says, yesterday I went to the thrift and I got a bag for $10. It has 2 leather cover journals with paper, leather stamping kit of letters, and a nice hammer, and 2 pair of scissors. Wow, all of that for $10. See, that's why you go thrifting. That is why you go thrifting. Do you know how much that would cost you retail? You know how much that would cost you retail? It'd cost you a pretty penny retail. Somebody probably cleaned out their stash, and either that or somebody died and their family donated it. Now the pins are in here, so it's not going to lay flat because of the pins, but it fills out that bulky stuff. So I'm going to be doing that. So I want to do one more thing here. I'm slow stitching today. I hope I'm not boring the bejeebies out of you. I want to do one more. And one more technique. And I think what I'll do is, this won't take long, this technique. And I'm just going to do it enough to get a circle out of it. And all she did was do running stitches down the center of these strips. And I think these little strips are too small. So I have a bag here. I have a couple bags. That's the interfacing. And let me put this up here. And do I want to use this again? I kind of like this fabric because it's so neutral colors. And I'm saving all these for clusters and such. And let me get my port and I'm going to be changing this one out. This is what I call my port. You know, I think my applique pins are in here. See, I had purchased from my friend down in St. Louis some embroidery floss, and it was all tangled. And I untangled it. I spent Monday doing that. And then the little pieces that I have left over from my tatting or whatever I'm doing, if I have little pieces left over, I save all those. And I don't know if I have my little tassel. See, I save them like this. And I made a little, here it is. Even the little pieces, the tiny pieces, it fell down. Here's my tiny applique pins, but I'm going to get me another set of them. It fell way down in there. But see, I save all these. I think I cut these out one day here. I'm going to put those together. Let me show you my tiny. See, I save all those. Even if the threads are like this, I save them. And then I make these little tassels or bigger tassels. I thought this would go nice in a scribble journal. And this is just a tiny one, but you can see I've been practicing my tatting. here's some threads that I need to wind up. And these are all the labels off of those ties. I saved all those labels. They're in here. And this is called, I don't know if you guys ever used it. It's called Eslon Tech. It's kind of a thicker cording thread. It's really interesting. This spool cost me $3.50, but I think it'll last me a while. So that's kind of my Ort Port with all my extra threads and stuff in there. And my applique pins, I might keep those out. So I kind of just throw stuff in there. I'm going to put that back in. And then in this other bin, in this, I have scraps of fabric. Here's my heart pattern. Here's that piece that I'm going to put on there. I started doing the blanket stitch around the dress. I haven't finished that yet. Some tatting that I'm working on. Here's some of that scrap of that red fabric from that red heart. I might put that on that cover, that journal cover down there where it goes off of the edge. So I'm going to put these in here. That's why I got it out. These little fabric pieces in here, but I'm going to get a bigger tin for this. Put beads in here, I think. I need a bigger tin for the beads too. So I guess I'll put this interfacing in there. What's this? The threads back in here. Scraps. Scrappy scraps. You don't want to throw them away because Janet Nash has ideas. Janet Nash is a good one to follow. She uses all these little pieces. She's very, very, very creative. Very creative. All right. So I don't think I'm going to use these. I'm going to get these off my desk. I just wanted to show them to you. I want to show you the ties. I want to show you the ties. I just worked really hard in taking them apart. Let me put these back down here. And I have another. I should combine these. Let me do that. I can put beads in this one. See? Oh, some of these might work for those strips. Let's keep these out. Scrappy pieces. I was going to put them in here, but I think these might work for when I'm doing that. I'm going to do yet this morning. Now I can put my beads in here with some buttons down in there. All right. Hold on. That goes on there. Janet Nash is rubbing off on me. All right. I want to show you my brother's, when he sees those Kentucky Derby magazines, he's going to say, what you going to do with those? All right, we're coming back to that. These are the ties. I took them all apart. And of course I have a whole, oh no, that's not tie there. That's just extra. These are ties. I bundled them up. Oh, are my ties in here? Is this my ties? Yeah. Let me pull these out. They're not all ties. I got some other fabrics in there. I think these are ties. I think these, someplace in here I have the pockets. Where are the pockets? All right, I don't know what I did with the pocket pieces. Not all of this is tie fabric. These are the, maybe this isn't my pot, are these, no, these aren't my ties. This is just scrap fabric. These are fabric scraps. That's not my ties at all. I pulled the wrong bag. I don't know if I have my ties out here. I'll have to show them to you another time. Oops. Let's see if they're behind me. I saw this and I thought it was a tie. It's not a tie at all. That's just scrap fabric. I don't think I have the ties out here. I don't. Or do I? Hold on. Yes, I do. Here they are. Here they are. The men's ties that I took apart. I bundled them together. After you get them all taken apart, I save the interfacing and it makes a good tie. And it makes good interfacing for what I did. This showed you how I filled out that circle. Now, I didn't think that I had many silk ones, but this is silk. And this one is an Italian silk. These are the two silk ones. That I think there's another one that's silk that I didn't think was silk. It didn't feel like silk. I don't know which one it is. But I cut the pockets off. Do I have pockets here? I don't have the pockets here. Oh yeah, I do here. These are the pockets. Sorry. Well, let me untie this. So what I do when I cut the ties apart is I cut the end off. And I call them pockets because they're perfect for prayer pockets. And I cut both ends off, and I thought that'll make a nice pencil holder. Now this is silk. I left the label. No, this one was actually signed. But see, it's already a pocket. It's already a pocket, and it's lined. So, and all I'll have to do is stitch that together. And these will make kits. So I'm going to be doing some of those. And Arlene, I have yours that I made for a couple years ago, and I haven't sent it to her yet. I have to get my tuition gear. We aren't going to go to that story, but see, I saved both ends. So I think I had something like 10 or so of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, and I put the little piece in there. 7. This is a Hawaiian one. 8, 9, 10. I don't know where the end is to this one. 10. Oh, there's more than 10. 11. This is silk. 12. 13, 14. I counted 14. But then I just tied them together like this. And I'll press these out. But what I like about these, they're kind of hard to handle, but you get the design on both sides. And I'll press this out. I'll have to be careful pressing it. But this will make nice slow stitching. This is silky. But those not all of them are silky like this. They're some nice pieces for slow stitching. And let me just kind of tie this together, bundle it together. I tie for actually using it for its purpose, to tie things together. Tie around your neck. Let's move this down a little. There, we'll put this back in the bag. I won't get to it anytime soon, but I'll have them. And see, this bag cost me $6 for, what did I say, 14, 12, 13 ties up around in there. But see, look at, well, not on that one. See, it's about the same color on both sides. Most of these ties are same on both sides. But the other bags cost me more. So I got the cheaper one. But I pulled all these ties apart the other day. This is a polyester. I think this is the one that's, they called it silk. And I'm going, that sure doesn't feel like silk, but they called it silk on the label. And then I saved all the lining. But I don't know if I want to buy a $10 bag. $6 bag is fine. I'm going to put those back in the stash room. All right, so now let me come out and look at chat because I've been in my world. Look at this. Look at this. And then this just make you want to go, ooh. All right, let me come out and chat. My stream isn't going. Let me refresh my chat. All messages. And let me get on the red dot. I'm not on the red dot. Okay. I'm in super close. Oh, let me zoom out. I'm sorry, Becky. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I don't know how it got. I must have bumped it because I thought I zoomed out. When Arlene said she liked my pants, she says, I got a pair just like them. Leggings, floral leggings. Is that better? I was throwing all that stuff, just rambling away. Becky said, I can't see a darn thing. Gave you guys a ride there. So let's go back and show you I think I went in super close when I was stitching this piece. I think that's when I went in super close. I'll show you the circle. Did you guys see that? Get a good look at the circle. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Of course, it's on the other side. Now, let me find the circle here. This is how I lose stuff on my desk. Where did it go off to? Where did I pin it? Oh, here. Oh, I pinned it on the wrong side, didn't I? Look, I pinned it. I'm glad I got it out. I would have stitched it on the back. Penelope, I'm going to have to move you. I'm glad I got this out. I would have stitched it on the back. All right. So here's my book in here. And I'm just going to put it here. I'll probably move it to a different one. But here's the piece that we stitched this morning. And I'm just going to put it here. I'll probably put it on a different circle. Because I don't know if I'm at the front of my journal or the back. I guess I could tell over here. Yeah, I think I'm at the front. So I think I put it right at the edge of the front. Let's move it over one. I should stitch a line this way because I think I had it. Right in here, didn't I? Right in there. Let me turn this over again. My line is right here. So if I put it right here, my fold line is right in there. I'm going to put a running stitch this way to mark off where my margin is. But this is the front cover here. It's hard to see. Oh, come on. But I think this will be a neat technique to use the same techniques that she demonstrates during the year. And I'll just make little circles. Not all of them. There'll be different kinds of circles in there too. And this is the width of my book here. Like this. See, and I'm allowing for margin here. on this side and this side. But even though I put those stitch lines, these are basting lines. This is to kind of give me a sense of where my book is going to go. And I'm going to sew little tabs on the outside, and then it'll be wrapped around. And that's what I'm going to do right now. Let's get my pages out. Let's fold this up and move on. Let me come back out and look at chat again. I'm so sorry that I was zoomed way in. All right, there's the lid to my tin. All right. She grabbed Penelope by the head. Becky's going to go get dressed for the day. Did I grab Penelope by the head? She's used to it. I'm sorry, Miss Penelope. You're eating my needles again here. There's a needle in there. Right there. Quit eating them. Well, that one had a little bit of a head on it. She says, well, you feed them to me. This is a curved needle. It was going inside of her. I can usually feel. She's pretty good on the back. I grabbed Penelope by the head. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want a base fabric the size of, maybe about 4x4 or something that this will fit on. Well, this would work because let's do it on this. And this is a thin fabric, so my needle will go through nice. So all I'm going to do is cut. Let's just cut here so I won't get too wild with my stripes. Now, I'm sure glad I put my needle away. And so all I want to do is start putting, and I have to find decent ones, stripes on here. Now, I may want that a little thinner, maybe. Let's cut it. This would be fun to go right in the center. But I'm going to I'm going to trim it just a little. Just a teeny bit. This is that, what do they call that they spray on, Scotch-Guard it? To protect that fabric, the outdoor fabric. Let's just cut a little. Just about a 1/4 inch off of this. I don't want it too thin. And this will make a nice tag tie or something. So, and I forget what the prompt was for this technique that she did. Let's bring it down a little because I've got it. See, I do wonky stuff. Maybe I could bring it this way. I'm wonky because I don't sit and measure it out and cut it with a roller blade. I just, here's my piquet pins. Now, what do you call them? Piquet pins. Piquet pins. And they really do. I really do like them a lot better. I'm going to order that back because that was 31% off. Piquet pins. All right, now let's thread my needle. And I think I'll use embroidery floss if I can find it. Because this other didn't fit. And this is kind of thin. Let's put this back into my, and I could actually use floss out of my Ortport, which might be a good idea. Let's go back to my Ortport and use some of that thread. This is a slow stitch session here. That's size 8. Let's see what I have here. Shall we use this? That's kind of thick. This is, I think this is embroidery floss. Or size 12. we'll use that to start with. And I need to sit there and wind up those other threads that are in there. Let's see if I can thread this needle. Hold on. Find the eye of it. I have to get a position so I see it. The eye. Get in there. Get in there. It almost went in. Oh, did I bring my needle threader in? I think I did. Hold on. I want to use this thread. Hold a minute. I'm going to use my needle threader. I think I brought it in. What did I do with it? It's here. This is, I use it. This comes with my tatting needles. Tatting needles, you almost need a needle threader to thread them. But this thread's kind of thick for this. And it's got a little wired edge there, a little wire on the back of this, and it's got two pieces. Sometimes it's hard to even get the threader through the eye of the needle. Find it here. I have to get over here in the light. All right. And I know it's on there when I can hold it. And then you take your thread and put through the needle threader. Grab it on the other side. Did it go in? Sometimes I misjudge my spacing here. Because I can't see. I can't see with the lighting. There we go. Now I got it. And then I don't pull it. I pull it by the wire. Otherwise, I'd pull the wire out of the needle threader. But I like this little threader. And then you put it back. I'm going to put it in my port. And we're going to get a pretty long length of thread because I'm going to use this for several pieces. And we're going to make another circle. And then I'll move on to something else. I could sit and do this all morning. I think I'll tat. I think I'll tat today. Work on my design. All right. So now I'm ready to stitch this down. I'm going to call this the back because it's already got a thread in it there. I just wanted to get it out of the way. I'll cut it later. It was in my way. Hold on. get my thread started here. And of course my needle's right up here where I'm working. Let's move it down a little. I'll have to move that after I get my knot in. And K3N talked about don't put your needle in your mouth. I'm always putting my needle in my mouth. My mouth is my third hand. Let me do a little back stitch here. Okay, let's straighten this out. Okay, now I'm ready. If I don't put those away, I'll be knocking them off over the cliff. It really is different doing things at your desk rather than in your lap. Although I would say I have a crooked eye no matter where I'm at. I'm trying to get this started again here. Okay. And all she does is do a running stitch down the center of this. I forget what she called this or what prompt it was. I'm going to go back and check that. I'm going to make me a list of all the prompts because I haven't been, she documents hers on the back of her page, but my pages are fabric, so any documentation I think is going to need to be on paper that's stitched to the fabric. All right, I can take this out. And let's just put it in there. And I'd love to do all her projects. She does rice bags and log cabin quilts and biscornus, and she dyes her threads. I can hardly keep up with her weekly journal page. If I do that, I'm doing good. And her stitch scrolls. But I am enjoying her. I'm enjoying her because I like to hear her talk while she's stitching. She tells all these little stories. I think she had training as a librarian. And so, because she said that's the librarian in me at one point. And I think at one point she said she worked at the V&A, the Victoria and Albert Museum in London, because she's from England. They're living in France, but let me cut this off now. And this is on the corner, so we're going to go this way and this way. There we go. And that'll just be a little scrap. Now I'm down here, so we need to find another piece. And surely there's enough. Now this one's this one's kind of thick, but I like the colors of it. It's pretty long. This is off of that. I tore up a piece that I got from Pearl. And I got this. That one just fits maybe down. Let's hold that one out. This I'm saving. Here. This piece will go nice. Let's do this one next. Let's do it over here. I don't want to cut my thread. Where's my scissors? Covered my scissors up. Whack, whack. I'll put that back in the box. Pin it down here. My needle out. And as you can see, I didn't press these, so they're a little wonky. Well, let's take a stitch in there and travel over. Well, over a little bit more. But you know, this is going to be cut in a circle, so let's get that on top. Maybe I'll make my stitches a little closer together. And I'm just going down the center of the strip. Well, I might move that over just a little if I can. I want it to overlap. Oh, where's my needle? I hope I'm not boring you guys. If I am, I apologize. But I think this is fun to do. And it's a simple, she uses the running stitch an awful lot. K3N does. And it's a simple technique. It doesn't require a lot of skill to do this type of thing. Takes more skill to hold the fabric on than Okay. Let me come out and look at chat. All the bluebirds are checking in, Kimberly says. Hi, Marguerite. Good morning, Mark. There's Janet. Hi, Marguerite. Hi, Janet. Janet says, oh, Kimberly, bless her. She loves her garden, doesn't she? Let's see. Hi, Janet. Watching Beefy run around chasing birds. The running stitch is so relaxing, isn't it? It's almost like you can meditate, Janet, while you're doing this. Pam is here. Hi, Pam. Becky said, thank you. Arlene says, online tatting class. Their tatting class. Their YouTube is linked here as well as, and then they're not doing classes until our instructor gets back from from her. Let's see, that would work, but I've already got that on there. They're having their RV worked on. Ooh, I love this piece. I love that piece. I'm saving it for something special. Hopefully I have enough here. I should. Here's some of that state fabric. Let's tear a strip of that. Where's my scissors? I keep covering my scissors up. Where'd they go? Let's cut this in half. Janet says, good morning to Arlene. Marguerite's here. Kimberly is here. Channel is pinned at the top of chat. Yeah. The K3N Cloth Tales. I really enjoy listening to her. She has such unique stories to tell while she's working. She always, I like how she laughs at herself. All right, we're going to put this on the other side. Get my needle out of the way. Except I'm going to have to take my stitches over a little. I could start another needle, but it isn't going to matter. That's pretty thick. Maybe I'll cut this down just a teeny bit. Pretty wide strip for my circle, because I'm going to cut a circle out of this. Cut it down a little here. I'll have some little tag ties. Little scrappy things. Probably rip if I try to tie it. That's much better. Now, since my needle, I should just work from one side. So I'm going to put this one here. I'm going to come back to it. I want to work on this side. And let's get I have this Valentine fabric. Do I have enough for? I do. So let's cut this. Where's my scissors? Where'd they go off to? I'm always covering them up. Let's cut a little strip here. And she rips, but this is too wonky to rip. And it is frayed. She's always loving that. K3N is always talking about how she loves the fraying. So we're going to put that right in there. And what do I do with my little piquet pin? Piquet pin. She'd be so proud that I'm calling it piquet. That's what they call it in London. Well, I think Janet could verify that. Let's see what's going on. You all are you all crafting this morning? What are you guys working on? Even if you're not crafting this morning, what's on your desk? I saw your little doll that you posted, Arlene. It's so cute. So cute. All right, so now I'm just going to travel my stitch over a little here. Because that's going to be cut off in the margin anyway. And we're going to go down the center of this pink piece. I know what Becky's working on because she showed her projects. She showed this little elephant she started. She got the trunk done and 2 legs. Crocheting. And she's working on a hexagon Afghan. I haven't seen the total piece. I was just watching her as she was doing the next block on it. She was showing the stack of blocks in her stream. Kimberly says, yes, just gluing some clusters together. Meri, I didn't catch that. What? Oh, in England, they call these little pins, K3Ns, these little quilters, shorter pins, piquet pins. We call them applique pins here. And K3N says in England they call them piquet pins. They take off the applique, and they call them piquet. Or I could be pronouncing. She says it better than me. And I was saying Janet could verify that, but that could just be her group calls them that. I don't know the quilting group that she was in. All right, I need another piece here. A good strip. This one. It's almost to the edge. Now, when I do this, I think I won't worry about it covering that corner. And we'll just end it with this strip because this is going to get snipped off anyway. Kimberly says, hi, Marguerite. Oh, you haven't heard of those? They're the shorter applique pins or quilter's pins, I think they call them too. See, let me pull a Penelope. She says, you pulled me by my head. You pulled me by my head. I'm getting tired of being pulled by my head, but your head has a good grip on it. See how long these are? I don't know if you can tell the difference. And these are probably about half as long as the bigger ones. And for doing this slow stitching and piecing these little pieces together, holding it on, the smaller pieces work much better, the smaller pins. All right, where's my needle now? My needle, Penelope, you took my needle with you. She says, I thought you were done with it. No, I'm not done with it. Give it back. All right, I'm going to travel again over here on the side, travel over to the next stitch, to the next strip, because that's all going to be cut off. And this is what I say, I put my pins in vertically instead of horizontally because they get in my way. There. And we'll quit stitching after this one's done. I thought this one was easy enough to do online to get it finished. But I'm having lots of fun with this slow stitching. My journal is very wonky, very slapdashy. Very slapdash. And I might have to, on this one, after I cut the circle out, I might have to stitch around the circle to keep these pieces together. Let's take this pin out now. And I'm not going to worry about that little corner. If I was doing it as a square, I would put a little piece there. But I'm not going to worry about it. Let's travel over to this side. We're going to put the state one on here. I say the state one because this was lettering of the different states in the United States. Where's that piquet pin? And let's see if I can't get it in there. All right. So my my needle is ending here and I want to travel up there. And I'm just going to do a running stitch over there because this will all get cut off. And maybe it'll help hold these strips together after they're cut off. And I think I might have enough thread to, I'm hoping, I could have tied that off maybe and saved some thread, but I got more thread. I'm hoping I have enough to finish the whole thing. Okay. So I'm right here. I'm just going to take a stitch over to the center, and then we're going to go down the center. I'm just doing that. Janet says the running stitch is so relaxing, and it really is relaxing to do. So you don't have to think, sit and think, now what do I have to do next? And we'll look at my stitches on the back after I'm done here. Using my needle book as a pin cushion. I think 2 more strips should do it. Bring that over a little. Took my pin out. All right. So I need a strip here. These are a little too small, I think. Put those back in the jar. Here's some green. Oh no, this is that blue batik with the cotton on it. It's too thick. I could do this barbed wire stuff. I kind of like it. Let's cut a strip of this off. I got a bag of fabric at the thrift store. I paid $4 for it, and I thought, oh, that was really too expensive. But after I got in and started looking at it, I'm going, oh, I don't know. I guess it's worth $4. Because I had a lot of different kinds of, and whenever I cut it, fold it and cut it, I always, you know, you always don't cut it straight. It's not like cutting it with a rotary cutter. But I kind of like the unevenness of it. Okay, let's pin that. And I'll go down the center of it here. Now, one thing I like about slow stitch is you really don't have to worry about being perfect. However, at one point, K3N said, if you want to be perfect, you go ahead and be perfect. The slow stitch does not have to be wonky. She says, if it stresses you out, and I'm sure she was talking to people who've quilted a long time and are very used to being precise and neat and clean, and you know, I'm not that. I cut my fabric in the air and cut these strips wonky, and I stitch wonky. It doesn't stress me out to be wonky at all. But people who quilt and have to be precise in their quilting to you know, to have a nice looking quilt. They're not wonky, folks. It stresses them out to be wonky. And I laugh at that because I laugh at it. All right, now I just need one more little piece. I almost grabbed my little dragon because I like the color. I mean, oh, let's see, what do I have here I can use? Oh, did I show these? I think I showed these. Did these come? I think these were a part of what I got from, I think I pulled these out of that front I got from Lindy. They're quilting squares, but look how precise they are. There's a whole bunch of them. They're log cabin. They were sitting out here. I think I got these from Lindy. I'm not sure. But look how nice they're done. I couldn't do that. Of course, these are machine stitched and they're all pressed out nice. Well, I might use one of those in my journal, but this is more me here. All right, this is my attempts at, I'm still working at making twisted fabric. That's a tatted wreath there. Put that in there. Little scraps I have. I haven't quite mastered the twisty of the, I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. I just quite haven't mastered it yet. I think I'm working with too long of a piece. I'm going to put it back in my bag. Ooh, how about this one? How about that one? No, it's not. That's from that scarf. We've already done the States. I'm looking for something to use. Here's some black. How about a little piece of black? But this is on the very edge. I really could not do anything. I could stop right here. I think I will, because this will fit right on here. I don't have to worry about that. So let me take all of this, put it back in my, I've got a larger container I'm going to put these scraps in, because it's overflowing my bucket here. Let me take this bouquet pin out and put it back in the package. PK pin, applique pin. That must be what her group of quilters calls them, piquet pins. Because Janet Nash said she hadn't heard of that. So it must be a group thing. All right, let me pick up all the little scrappies. I've got a big cookie jar, plastic cookie jar that, boy, those sell fast at Walmart. I looked for them again yesterday and I couldn't find any. They sell pretty fast. All right, so I'm going to trace, well, let's end, no, I think I'll keep my needle on here. Well, no, I think I'll end it. Let's tie it off. Put my needle here. All right, so I want to trace around here. And I think I'll do it on the, see my stitching on the back? Got a little overlap there. That's okay, it'll work out in the end. My stitching isn't too bad. I'm getting better at it. Let's trace around that. And of course, all my scraps will go back in my little tin there. But that little cookie jar, plastic, it's in the shape of a teddy bear. And I'm sure that mothers buy it for their kids, but I'm going to put my fabric scraps in my teddy bears. All right, we're just going to cut a circle out here, and I'm going to go over this with my needle again because I'm afraid all my stitches will come out. You could put Fabri-Tac on this, but I'm just going to do a running stitch around the border. I'm going to know how to cut circles by the time I get this done. There we go. Isn't that cool? And then I got this for scrap. So I'm going to take my needle. Hopefully I'll have enough. I don't know. I'm going to be cutting it short. I'm going to rethread it. I found a use for my gum packages. I should alter those. Put some slow stitch around there, some fabric, wrap them in fabric or something. What do I have in my hand here? I got more fabric in my hand, scrappy fabric. I don't know why it was in my hand. It was in my lap all that time. And let me thread this needle. I have to thread it over to the side because I can see the white behind it. Find the eye. Get in there. And so this is how to use up your leftover thread. And if it gets too small, you can make tassels out of it. Just save them all and group them together and sew them up. I have a little tassel that I showed earlier. All right, and let's stitch on this side because I can see where I'm going. I'm just going to stitch. Maybe we'll catch this running stitch before it falls out. If I can, maybe I'll come in here to get my stitch started. All right, and I want to come over to the border here if I can. It's hard to see it. Catch these stitches in here so they don't fall out. Kind of maybe like a little whip stitch there. And then I'll do a running stitch over to the next one. Of course, when I stitch this on the piece, I'll be stitching around the edge too, but when is that going to be? I don't know. Maybe this afternoon, it may be next week. I'm just going to just do a little stitch around the border here. Kind of hard to hold a smaller piece in my big hands. I'm halfway done. Oh, look, see, I left that little piece there, but I'm going to leave it yellow in there. I kind of like it yellow, or I could put another little piece there. Maybe I will. Let's put, because I'm right there, let's put a little piece. Find a little whatnot piece to put on there. Right here, and I'll cut it off. I might have to make another stitch. Where's my needle? I'll just do it as part of my running stitch. If I can get in there. And then I'll trim it into the shape of a circle. Got to get it situated here. Just about done. I'm just about done. I think slow stitching online, you want to do something easy. Otherwise, it gets a little tedious to watch unless you're with K3N and she tells all these stories. She makes it interesting to listen to her. I don't have all those good, cool background stories to tell. I can chatter about my day and what's going on in my life and all of that stuff, but I don't have a lot. She tells about the history of the stitch and the technique, and you know, she's very knowledgeable. All right, just a few more stitches here. So I think if you're going to do a slow stitching segment, session, 4 hours would be a little hard to watch. I'm going to move on to something else. 4 hours gets a little hard to watch. All right, I'm good with this. Let's cut this off. And we'll leave that needle threaded and we'll put it back in my book. Thank you, Ruth, for the needle book. I'll put my little golden needle, my Peacemaker needles. These two are Peacemaker. This is a BOHN, a bone BOHN needle. I like it because of its large eye. Okay. And then, of course, I got all my larger needles that I bind with and that in here. Okay, so let's trim off my circle here. And there we go. I love it. I do love it. See, this little piece is coming up here, but when I stitch it on, I'll stitch that down. I do like how this is turning out. So these are cool too. I'm pretty sure I got these from Lindy. Somebody was quilting. I'll put them with Roy's. Let me get my journal. We're going to attach. I'm going to pin this in. And then I'm going to move on and do something else. Now we'll put that away. I'll need it again. My little Play-Doh containers. All right, where's that other? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is it? See, I lost it. Was it on the back of this? What? Set it up there on my needle book. Let's see where I put the other one. In here someplace. Right here. We'll put them right similar together. Let's turn this over. See, if you look at this, right here, I can feel it with the pins. Right here is where I have that first piece that we did, this. Oh, I can't pronounce it. That we did where we folded the seams under. Boy, that could use some more stitching on there. I might, when I stitch this down, take another running stitch this way and around. Or I might not. We'll see. I'm afraid that's not going to hold. Let's see, the journal will go this way. This will be the front cover. How will it go? It'll go like this. And so I'm going to start my spine off in here. But I'm estimating there are going to be 6 of these. There are going to be 6 of these signatures. Because there's 8 pages. Well, no. Yeah. Because 6 times 8 is 48. And then there's 52. 6.5 of these pages. So it will be quite thick. So I'm going to exceed the 2.5-inch spine. But this will go right here. And then when you flip it, I'll have extra room. But see, this will start the beginning of my, where's my piece? What did I do? Oh, I put it up here. So maybe I'll put this piece, maybe I'll put it down here. And then I'll have stitching in there. These over here. See, I want to do all the different techniques. Like we could sit there and stitch scraps, like she did for the red heart. Well, I'm not going to make mine in a heart. I'm going to do in a circle. This is off to the edge where I was playing here. But all of this from here clear over to here, well, the whole piece of fabric I'm going to slow stitch, the entire piece, and then I'll have scraps. I'll have more than enough. I might make some into a page, but let me pull this out again. So I think I said I would put this, well, if I put it here, it'll run into the spine unless I move this over a little. Let me put this back here. So if I start there, flip this, see if I put it down there, the thing of it is this journal is not very wide and I keep losing my piece here. So either I'm going to cut a piece of it off, which is okay, or it could run onto the spine too. It could run onto the spine. It could run over here. Yeah, I'm going to put it right there. So let me take my piece out, my pages out. I'm holding on to it. I'm going to put it right down in here. Now, do I want to put it that way or this way? Or I think I like diagonals. I'm going to put it like this. Make my threads go that way. And Penelope, you're grabbing me by the head again. All right, we'll just put one pin in there. So I'm going to actually stitch these down before I change my mind. And now I'm going to go back and I'm going to do a weaving one. I'm going to do a light and dark. I don't know if I can get, maybe I'll have to make a circle out of each one of these, but I certainly have enough circles on this entire piece. I may not get every piece on the corner, on the cover, but I'll have enough fabric in here. I think I can make some pages. And what else? I did this one. Hexie one, I don't know about doing the hexie unless I only do one hexie, because I don't think I could do tiny hexies. That's too much trouble for me. Trixie fabric, Trixie, and this is the heart one, and we did this one. So we've done two. I guess I don't have to do every one, but and by the time I get thread in here, it'll make all these pop out. Right now, the whole background's kind of overpowering but by the time I get it, where did it go? Why is everything I want to show on the bottom? By the time I get these worked like this, it will start showing up more. Only I was playing in here. I think on this blanket stitch, I might have to put another piece of interfacing on the back of the blanket stitch one, because it kind of puckers too. And I think by putting this interfacing circle on the back of here, it helped this circle take more of a nice shape. And I think I need to do the same thing in there. But I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to fold it up and we're going to do something else. Let me fold. 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 So by December, hopefully by December, I'll have all of this well taken care of. You're going to see me working on this a lot during the year. All right, we're going to get these off my desk. We're going to keep this one out. We're going to get this off. We're going to get these off. All of this is coming off. I got a tray behind me that I'm putting this stuff on. Carry it back out to where I'm at the recliner. Hold on. I have to jump over magazines. I got this. I guess this was another piece that I got from, ouch. I had it unloaded over here. These are more broken jewelry. It's not the xylophone. I'm going to tear these apart. Look at that. It's interesting. Those will make nice individual journal charms. Put a nice thread in there. It looked like it was a part of a necklace. There's a smaller piece up here. Oh, this is fringe. Oh, these will be cute for journal charms. This is fringe here. Little fringe tassels, metal ones. And these are just kind of, I guess these are fringe, but they're kind of layered. It's interesting. That came with the Lindy package. What did I do with all those jewelry pieces are down there? All right. So what I want to do next, let me show you. Let me get it out here if I can find it. What did I do with it? Is it up there? No. Hold on. I think I covered it up with my boxes. Well, maybe and maybe not. Huh. Did I bring it over? Thought I brought it over. Hold on. Nope, it's across the room. I gotta move this stuff anyway. Those magazines are gonna have to go upstairs, I think. Let me grab a hold of this. Meri's jumping over magazines. I'm here. I got what I wanted in my hand. I'm just making my way back again. That is a piece of fabric. And what I want to do is cut the pages for my, and tear them. It won't take long for my next signature. And this is just yellow. I think I probably got it at the thrift store. And because I want a different color background in here for my next signature. And so let me move this out of the way. And I only need 1, 2, I only need 4, right? No, I only need 2. 1, 2, yeah, I only need 2 pieces. I only need 2 this size for my next signature, and I'll make 8 pages for the next 8 weeks. So let me go to a side here and let me figure out what I want to do. And I'll press it, but not here. It'll get all wonky anyway. So I'm just going to kind of fold this out flat. And it has to be generally the same size. So right about here, I think. Right about. Nothing like cutting backwards. I think so. And right in here. All right. So can I tear both of these at once? I think I'll have to tear them separately. So just let me tear down this way and tear this way till the tears meet. And there will be 1. Well, actually it's 4 because they'll fold over like that. And let's do the other one. Where's the cut? Tear that way. And tear this way. I think I bought this fabric to use for batik. But it's kind of dark for batik. But you could still do some nice batik on this. I'll use it. I'll use it. So this will go back in my with all my other fabric stuff. Let me just, I think I'll keep this out for the time being. And so this, I'm not going to do anything to it other than put it with the other signatures. For next week, I'll be doing the first page on this. That didn't take long. And this will go, it's kind of got a fold in there. The next 8 pages, it's kind of I'm going to have to press this fabric. It's kind of got a fold in there. So, yep. By the time I'm done, this is going to be a pretty thick journal, 6 inches. So this and this is going to go back in my stitch box. We'll take it out to my recliner. So, I think that's all the slow stitching. Let me come out, and I think Janet had to move along. She usually takes Freddie for a walk. She's 6 hours ahead of us, so it's early afternoon for her, I think. Let me come out and look at chat. Let me refresh my chat and come out and see what you're all are talking about out there. Welcome in. I appreciate you guys sharing your Thursday morning with me. It's only 7:30, 7:35. Hi, Legia. Hi, Legia. Oh, she said she had to get to work. Have a great Thursday. She's probably gone. Marguerite's still here. Oh, no. She says, bye-bye, dashing Janet Nash. I think she's waving to Janet. Oh, no, she says hello to Lugia and goodbye. So I think she's waving goodbye to Lugia too. Angela. Hi, Angela Adele. Welcome in. Kimberly. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you for informing us of this. Kimberly says, Angela, Lori Paint Girlie will be on later, and Cal is visiting with her. Yeah, she'll be on at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. About an hour and a half. Today is Thursday. Oh, there's a lot of Thursday stuff going on today. Let's get out our stream sheet. Thursdays are big days. Kathy Arbor comes on at 6 p.m. Thursday. Lori comes on at 10 a.m. Eastern. Dusty Unicorn comes on Tuesday and Thursday. Now, she's out on the West Coast. I think she's in Canada, though, up northwest Canada. Not way up, but over on the western coast of Canada. She's in Pacific time. So I think she comes on between 2 and 4 Pacific, but I still haven't got her times straightened out. Who else? Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 a.m. Eastern every day. Stacy's down in Florida. And Lisa and Tanya usually come on Tuesday and Thursday, but I saw Lisa's post, and or is it Tanya? One of them. I saw a post on Facebook said they would not be streaming this afternoon, but I'm sure somebody will fill in the gap. Hi, Brenda A. Welcome in. Brenda's saying hello to Angela, Kimberly, Roseanne, Marguerite, Janet, Mary, and those sitting in the balcony. Let's see. Who else have I missed saying hello to? Did I miss anybody out there? Roseanne. Hi, Roseanne. Oh, she said, have a great day. Got to pay close attention to my grand. So she was here and I don't mind it when you guys pop in for a little bit and say good morning and and then you got to get on with your day. I understand that. I understand it perfectly. Who else am I missing? Arlene, Roseanne, Janet Nash, Marguerite. Becky's on block 133. I think she's working on her, I can't go up any further. She's working on her hexie, granny square hexie. She's really crocheting. Well, now what are you going to do? Durbin comes out and makes his appearance. Durbin the dragon. So we could work in the scavenger hunt journal. Let's see. Let's get that out. It's here. Under everything. Here's the page. Here's the prompts. This is a writing board. I'm going to take it out to my recliner. This was done by Sean, Lindy and Sean. Lindy Designs. It's a nice writing board. I don't know. I might put the paper in a journal or something. And I'll see. I've got napkin here, napkin. My little scissors. I'll put those back in my stitch. I'm looking for my scavenger hunt pages. They're here. I just have to reach for them. All right, in here. That's my scribble journal, scavenger hunt. I think that's all of them. And so let's see what I can scavenge. Do I have the A's here? Oh, this I think, no, that's C. These I were working on. Some of these, this is E. E is done. Here's A. A and B. A, B, C, D, E. I think F is under here, I believe. F, G. No? Is this F? And it might have to stamp F on here, yeah. F. I think I put this underneath to straighten it out. F, G. F and G, these two signatures need to be finished. So let's see what I have to do here. He's going to go sit here in the corner. All right. So I'm going to work on F and G. E. I think E is all done. This whole signature is done. So all of these are done. I'll put them up here. So I need to stamp F, and I need to work on pages on these two signatures. So let's stamp F, and that'll go. I think I'll stamp it over here where it's nice and flat. So I need my stamps. And is this F here? F. And I carved these. I'm on cue. I need to get carving because I'm going to be caught up with myself pretty soon. And I stamp them in different colors. 8 different colors. So let's get the inks out. And this is just a piece I'm going to put in my journal. Inks are here. And I think I put them all in a row here. So they should be pretty easy to find. So we have sepia and red geranium, orange blossom, and I like this blue dye, this Emerald Island. It's a dye. These others are archival ink. And we got the gray, the watering can, a hydrangea. We've got a blue, a black, and a coffee. Now I never do like how I arrange these. I'm going to take this red. Play musical chairs. I think I like that arrangement better. So I have these two. They kind of blend. The colors kind of blend. All right, these are going to go on the bottom. So I'm going to get these out of my way. And I always stamp off one first. So let's do that in this color. Orange blossom. And this just gets my, I haven't used these in a long time, so let's do it this way. Becky says, cats are watching while I'm gone. Pam says, have a great day. I have to go take my beagles to the groomer for a nail clip. Wow. Becky said, I have to run some errands, so I'll have to say have a fab day. You all are starting your days. There's things that need to be done. We did all our running around yesterday. We have to run around some more tomorrow, but I was too tired to go to the bank yesterday. After I did my shopping at Walmart, that tired me out. All right, I like that. So we'll get that out of the way. We just do one letter. I'm going to put this in my journal when I'm done with all the letters. So we're going to start here. Well, I got scrap fabrics out yet. There. I'm going to start over here with the orange blossom. And I'm just putting 8 stamps, 8 F's on the page. Oh, I'm getting tired. I didn't sleep well last night. I woke up. I went to bed early enough, but when I go to bed early, I wake up early. I woke up at 2:30. I woke up at 2:30 this morning. I was wide awake. All right, there's Orange Blossom. So that one's done. And I do get out I don't know if I have it here. A wipe. I'll just use, well, we'll just get any, if there's any ghosting left on this. Usually not, but. All right, we're going to do the Emerald Isle die pad next. Oops, one went over the cliff. I don't know what color it was. I'm not going to dig it out now. I'll go get another color. I don't know what one went over the cliff. I knocked it off. I had them stacked up here. Oops, that one was a little low, but so be it. It's just my scavenger hunt journal. All right. Was it my Orange Blossom, I think? No, I put it over here. I don't know what one went over the cliff. One of them went over the cliff. This one is Sepia. I just pushed it over. Sepia. I'll move it over a little. Cats are watching while Becky's gone. Did she leave me on for the cats? Hi, Howie. Hi, Tippy. Hi, Callie. Cole, if you're out there, you be good. Becky took Bernadette to the groomer the other day. I wondered how she came out with that. All right. So there's sepia. Make sure I have it. And now we're going to do hydrangea. I don't know what one I knocked over the edge. I think the coffee. I knocked the coffee off the table. All right. This is the hydrangea, which is kind of a purple color, but on here it looks gray on this paper. Looks gray to me, but it is the hydrangea. It kind of looks purple if you stare at it long enough. And I'm just getting any kind of a ghost off. Not much. There's some on there. Ghosting. Ink left on there. All right, now we're going to do the black. Let's see, I think I'm going to do my blue over here because I'm not going to do the blue next because it'll be right underneath the green. Good, Mary. You're really talented. All right, I'm going to offset these a little. And I got words on the back of this one says, pray. Pray. Oh, that came out good. So a little ghosting of the black here. I don't want it to go on to the next color. All right, there's the black. We're going to do the red geranium next. Coffee didn't want to be stamped this morning. He jumped over the edge. Kind of with a little, I shoved it off. All right, this is red geranium. And these are the colors I've been using on all my alphabet sheets. Just for the fun of it. I might go back in and do, I don't know if I can fix that or not. Let's see if I can. Yeah, there we go. Now that doesn't look red to me. I guess if I hold it right to the light, it almost looks like brown. But I think it has to do with this paper too. This is an aged paper. And it's a very absorbent paper. All right. And what color do I want to put? I don't want to put the blue next. Let's see what I have. I have black, fern green, watering can. Those are all kind of grayish colors. I'm looking. I don't know why I have so many colors of blue. Got a graphite, but that's gray too. Maybe I'll do a distressed. Let's do a distressed. I got amber, the walnut inks. Thought I had a pinkish color, raspberry. I do. Let's do that raspberry one. I don't really like to do the distressed because it's water soluble. I was sticking to the archiver, but I knocked my coffee off the table. I'll do this. And it'll be a nice, pretty pink, I can see. Yeah, I didn't quite get it. See if I can match it up. Well, I guess that's as good as it's going to get. And let's get the ghosting off of it. And then the blue. And we'll be done with the F page. So I have, what, a month and a week to finish out this scavenger hunt journal. I better get with it if I want to get it all done. That means I have to carve letters too. Or I could just draw them on there. There's nothing saying I have to stamp them. I could draw my cues. All right. So let's put my stamp back away before I lose that. F is all done. I kind of like that. And G will be next, but we're not going to do... G is done, I think. I think G is done. I think I did G. Let me put these away. All right, so what do I want to do? I got 2 pages here to do. Put this away. All right. So let's cross F off. Use string, twine, or ribbon, ink or paint spots. A button. Draw your breakfast. A song. Put a bird on it. The song I think I'm going to do is Once I Had a Secret Love that lived within the heart of me. I think I could do that right here. Let's look up the lyrics. Let's look up the lyrics. Whoops. I think that's a Doris Day song. Yeah, it's Doris Day, 1953. Oh, that's a YouTube video. I need the... Here, it's right here. On Genius. Once I had a secret love that lived within the heart of me. All too soon my secret love became impatient to be free. So I told a friendly star, the way that dreamers often do, how wonderful you are and why I'm so in love with you. Now I shout it from the highest hills and even told the golden daffodils. So let's print it out, and I might put some stars and daffodils and hills. Once I had, let's see, a secret love. So I'm going to write this kind of small. Once I had a secret love. And I could put a little locket here. Let's do a little locket. And we'll put a little catch on the locket. And let's do some little scrolling in there. And make it dimensional. There's a little locket for secret love. Once I had a secret love that lived within the heart of me. Of me. And all too soon my secret love became impatient to be free. So I told a friendly star, let's put a star over here, and it's a friendly star. I want to put a smile on it because it's friendly. So I told a friendly star the way that dreamers often do. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Just how wonderful you are. I like this song. I love the tune. And why I'm so in love with you. And there's nothing to do. I'm not doing fancy art on this. I'm just documenting it with you. Now I shout it from the highest hills. So we're going to do some hills. And here's me out here shouting it. Whoops. That's a shout. Shouting. Little stick figure me. Now I shout it from the highest hills. I'm going to get hills on there. I think so. Yeah. I even told the golden daffodils. Let's see if I can do a daffodil. I forgot what daffodils look like. They kind of have little pieces there. And what do they have? 5? That's good enough. We'll give it a leaf. Even-toed. The golden daffodils. At last my heart's an open door. At last, let's open my locket here. At last my heart's an open door. And we'll just put a little figure in here. A little head and a, there, my locket. That's my locket, open locket. At last, my heart is an open door. Just fits. That was meant to be. My secret love's no secret anymore. I told everybody, except you don't know who my secret love is. I don't really have a secret love. I used to. We won't talk about that. Let's see. At last my heart's an open door, and my secret love is no secret anymore. And that's all I'm going to do on here. There. I got the friendly star, little smiley star. I got the heart of me up here, my locket. I got me shouting from the highest hills. That's shouting up here. And the golden daffodil and my open heart. There we go. We're going to call that done. Simple enough. What is it? Where is it? Song and lyric. That was number 40. Put a bird on it. Oh, let's do a scrappy bird. I got some scraps here. Let's put a bird on it. Let's get my ink pads off. We're done with those. Put a bird on it. We'll make a bird out of those scraps. I'm getting hungry. I had some coffee and cookies for breakfast this morning, and I guess that was, I got a butterfly. Let's see, what else do I have here? I've got a flower. Here's a black. That's a Cupid stamp. A sponge. What's this? Oh, that's pattern piece. Piece of lace. That's just off of my edge of my desk here. Let's see what I can do. Let's make a background. Not that. We're going to make a bird out of this. So let's take that blue, greenish, emerald ink. Let's see if I can find it here. Probably at the bottom of everything. Come on. Let's make a background for my bird. I'm going to put a bird on it. I'm just going to ink the background here. And however However it is, it's how it is. Think that's good enough? Yeah, that's good. Maybe a little bit more in there. Put a bird on it. All right. So this looks good for the, we'll curve it a little for the tummy. We'll do a bird of hope. Only I'm not going to stitch on it. And I left my glue. I was using my fine art glitter glue out to put my tatting design. Oh, look. It has a red head. And this could be the tail. Let's cut this little piece off here. These are just scraps that were out on my desk. I didn't plan this out. Just what was sitting here. And this could be the tail. And I guess all it needs is some feet and a branch. Where's that lace? I feel like I need more of a head. Let's make a head, a black head, and use that for the beak. Let's cut a circle out of here if I can. Yeah. See what kind of a circle I can get. I don't need a big one. Let's cut this off there. Let's see if I can get a circle out of this. Or an oval. Hi, Joyce. Good morning, Joyce. Thanks for popping in. Now let's put that on top. Hold on. My bird came apart. A black head. All right. And I don't know. I could do two little feet down here. I don't know if I like that black head, to tell you the truth. What else do I have around here? I've got buttons. I don't know. I could glue a button on there. There's a red one. Maybe that works for the wing. Yeah. Does that look like a bird? And where's, I've got these scrappies here. Let's see if I can cut some feet out of the scraps here. Need to go on the underneath. He'll be a tall bird. Where's that other scrap? I kind of like it. Not just made out of table scrap, whatever I had out here. And maybe we'll put the lace down here for the ground. He's standing on the ground. Or we could put it up here, but I like it on the ground. Well, this could be the ground. This is a piece of stitching off a lining off of something. Well, let's cut it right here if I can. And yeah, what do I want up there? Nothing, I guess. Maybe move this all up a little higher. So let's put them together. And what am I going to use? I took my fine art glitter glue out in the other room. I have some glossy accent here someplace. How much is left in here? Let's use the glossy accent. It'll kind of gunk up on me, but it'll hold that for sure. Get the gunk off of the neck. All right. And we're going to come out. Poor feet. Might have to pop this open and clean it from the other side. I don't know how much I have left. There it goes. Yeah, put it. Well, we can put the head there. Oh, of course my finger sticks to it. All right, we want to put some feet on the bottom here. Can't see what I'm doing. Let's give it a tail. And I lost the wing. Here's the wing. Not much of a wing though. Maybe I'll give it some lace. Give it a little piece of lace. Table scrap bird. That's what it is. It's a table scrap bird. Those are just scraps that were out on my desk. Scavenger hunt bird. Scavenger hunted for the pieces. Kind of like this. Let's put it on the tail. And the beak. And the button head. Maybe up a little higher. Button's a little big, but I kind of like it. Let's see what else I have in here. It's kind of big. Let's see what I have here. They're browns and grays. Do I have any other buttons? Not out. Got some more fabric scraps. I don't need a button. What do I have in here? No, I don't really like that button there. I'm going to find something else to put on it. Got all this stuff from I need something flat. Yeah, I'm reaching, it's heavy. What can I find in here? I don't want anything too bulky. Those are those gummy bears. One. I don't think I got any buttons in here. They're all beads, and I bought beads, not buttons. Well, that's a useless box. Let's put all that back. Let me look. I'm not done. Let's see what I have over here in this tray. I might have to get out my bits and bobs. I have all sorts of stuff out. I'm looking for a head. I'm looking for a bird head. I'm scavenging. There's a big old bead. There's a ribbon, a domino, scissors, a pen, a stamp. Here's a white one, but it's about the same size. Oh, it's a bunny rabbit. A bunny rabbit head? No. It's cute, though. I'm going to keep that out for Easter. Pen, emery board, tape. Got a time clock. I don't know if I'm going to find anything. Oh, a penny. Let's put the penny on it. Maybe put some lace behind it. I like the penny. See, if you scavenge enough, you'll eventually find something that clicks. You just got to keep looking. I've got to put something behind it, though. I put this back. Hold on. I'm not done scavenging yet. I just got to put the tray back where I got it. Let's see what I have in here. Something to put behind it. I got a bobby pin. Oh. Could have put a piece of fabric. Oh, a napkin. postcard. Another napkin. Oh, look, there's a piece of gold. All right, I think that's gonna be it. Let's see what I have here. I like this piece of gold. Put the penny on it and round it off. Let's round this off. I kind of like the idea of that being up at the crown. Like that. Fuzzy head. Let's cut this off. And a weird bird. The penny's not shiny, but I kind of like it. And I got this napkin here. I think this is a part of the napkin on the bottom. Here, this. Let's tear. This is scavenging at its best. All right, this is what it's kind of a weird looking bird, the head, but I'm like it. I'm not into weird, but this is weird. And I'm going to have to open that up again. There it goes. And I want this fuzzy up at the top. Well, you could be at the bottom too, but I want it to fray up here at the top. Right in there. And then we're going to put the penny. Actually, that could be rounded off a little. I can get a hold of it and round this. After I put it down, round this off just a little. Stuck to my hand. I'm going to put the penny on it. Penny. I think I'll put Abraham Lincoln. I think I'll put the building. I could put the Lincoln on. Be a Lincoln head, penny. Let's put the Lincoln head on him. Put a bird on it. And then I have this glue stick here that's a dollar store glue stick. Let's see if it will hold my napkin down. If I can even get it open. Let's see if it's enough to hold my napkin down. There we go. Now, that's a weird looking bird, but I kind of like him. But I got to give him an eye of a sort. He needs a sequence or something for his eye. How about one of these red sequences, or maybe the gold one? Pink one? A star? Starry-eyed? He'd be starry-eyed scavenger hunt bird. Got a little sequence star in here someplace. I think it's the back side of the red. Let's do the silver side, though. It shows up better. Let's see if that holds it. There we go. So let's put my glossy accent away. Let's just put a bird on it. I'm not quite done. I'm going to outline my bird. He's got to be brought out, enhanced. Seal these up. This is what I'm going to use for Janet Nash's did fairy dust ribbon, and she took all this sequence and put them behind in between netting, and then she stitched. I think I'll have to hand stitch because I have little dimensional pieces in here. Let's close this up good. Put a bird on it. I might have to get a different bag. I think I got it. Okay, where's the cap? I don't know what I did with it. Oh, I put it on. Ha! All right. I'm kind of happy with that bird. I'm finding a black pen. This is more stuff. The napkin can't go in my my fabric stuff, but it's table scrap. I'll put it over here in this bag. In fact, all of this can go in here and get it off of my desk. What's that? I'm going to keep the button out. Put all of this in here. It's kind of a conglomeration of table scrap. All right. I want my black pen. That's what I'm looking for. My black. This Sharpie will work, maybe. That maybe needs to be glued down better. His feet. He's going to run away unless I put his feet down, glue his feet down. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not the right one. That's one I need to open up and fly away. Don't fly away on me. That one's glued down. Okay. A scrap on him. Oh, his tail feather's getting black ink on him, on his tail feather. Kind of a weird bird. He's a scavenger bird. Move his tail feathers so I don't get them all messy. There we go. And let's give him a worm or something. I guess I could put a piece of lace or fabric here. I'll make a little worm out of this. Hold on, let me. Yeah. Cut a little worm out here. Put it right in there. And I think I'll call him done. Just building him out of table scrap. He's eating a piece of worm or ground flour or something here. I'm building something for his nest. Alrighty. So is that signature done? What time is it? It's 8:30. I've got a half an hour. So I did, I had this, these were the ATCs. Know what I was doing with that one. I don't think this was done. I was still working on it. I don't know. I might have to come back to that one. We did the put a bird on it, a song lyric, and the letter F, which I might have to outline because my black ink is soaking through there. But I like my bird. I like my bird. So we'll let him dry. Let's see what I have left here. Put a bird on it. Something out of the trash. Page of blue. Stained glass drawing. A page of blue. Well, I could do blue painter's tape. What else? Do you have any blue? Of course, I don't have blue. What do I have that's blue? More. That's fairy dust too. That's for the Santa. What do I have that's blue? I have painter's tape. Oh, I got some blue. What's this? I got blue advertisement. Put a bird on it. I'm looking. I'm scavenging. I'm scavenging for blue. I'm scavenging for blue. Might I have to scavenge in my fabric behind me. Here's some blue. A page of blue. So I got painter's tape, fabric, and paper from the advertisement. What's in here? Oh, there's an envelope from Becky. No, that's her card, but I got the envelope. Oh, here's some napkin, tissue paper. I think I got something from Sharon here. That's blue. I got this, but I'm going to say that. That's just a blank card. I'm scavenging for blue. Here's Becky's envelope. This is the card. But I could use the back of the envelope and tuck her information inside the card. Got some blue thread. Let's see what Sharon sent here. I'm sure she sent some blue. She likes blue a lot. So, she sent some labels. Oh, there's a butterfly. Her ATC. That was, no, I think I'll use the butterfly. Is that enough? Let's start with what I have. And we're just going to collage. We'll start with the painter's tape. And where's my G page? Is what we're going to work on, my G signature. Because this signature's all filled, it just needs to dry. So, let's start putting some painter's tape on here. Oh, not there, that's my bubble wrap. I guess right here. And I'm going to have to tear the end off here. I'm going to do a page of blue. This needs to hold down for a minute. Oh, I could do some blue ink. Except I was going to cover this whole page with painter's tape. I'm sure I have more blue around here. Just what I have within reach. This is just what I have within reach. And I was going to bring out, I saw a face in here. I see a man's face in here. There's the eyes, the nose, the head in here. I was going to bring that out. They call that pareidolia when you see things in clouds and cracks and bubble paint spots. All right, let's go this way. I could stop right there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep going here. Let's get another longer piece. put up here. All right, page of blue. But I'm not stopping there. I have Becky's envelope. Now, it's got her information on the other side, but I'm going to take the back of it. And we could make a pocket. We could make a pocket out of it. And let's do that. I'm cutting it off center here. Thank you, Becky. This could be Becky art too. Bib's art. All right, and let's just make a pocket somehow. Maybe we'll gusset this. That works. Now I'm going to glue that down because I don't trust the tape. I've had too many experiences with it coming undone when I start putting stuff in it. So this came from Becky's envelope that she sent me a card. She sent that little heart, I think, in here. She made hearts for everybody that's doing her fabric game. She thanked them. Bless her heart. All right, that works. If I can get it on. And we got this butterfly from and that's kind of a blue in there, from Sharon. I could put it up here. I like it better there. And I'm going to leave the antenna outlined in white because it makes it stand out. I'll put that right there. I have some fabric that I could, it's kind of puffy. Take this off. It's not blue. We're going to leave it up at the top. Is that enough? I think so. I'll throw that away. And I'll put that up here. I like that. And I'm just going to put it on with this glossy accent again. Hope it holds everything. Got a little cotton sticking out there, batting. Page of blue. And I've got thread. And I've got a tissue. I was thinking about making a flower. Save that for Becky's page. And I'll make a little flower out of this. gather it with this blue thread. And Penelope, do you have a needle? She says, take your pick, Mary. They're all big ones. I don't give you the skinny ones because you eat the skinny ones. Here's a skinnier one. You almost ate it. So I honestly went scavenging for this stuff right around my desk. I did not plan these pages out that I did this morning. The alphabet, of course, I kind of know what I'm going to do there. Where's the beginning of this thread? Right in here. Right there. I yanked it out of my hand with the other finger. It's a pretty long needle. I should be able to gather that up pretty fast. Don't drop that needle, Mary. And let's just do a knot. A knot here if I can. And all I'm going to do is gather up this tissue paper on this big long needle. I think this tissue paper came with something was sent to me. And I remember saying how pretty that tissue paper was. This is going to be a puffy page. And I'm going to draw it through. Don't pull it too tight. We could flatten it out like so. That would make it flatter. Let's take some stitches in there. Draw this a little bit more. Get in there. And let's tear that off. And what did I do with those buttons? I wonder if I got a blue button. I'll bet I do. I put them in here, I think. No, I put them in that tray. Hold on, they're right here. Just gotta reach for them. Let's see if I've got a blue button. They're grays and blacks. Come on, I have to have a blue button in there. not one blue button. I could use that gray one and call it blue. Looks blue to me. Put some blue paint on it or something. Let's sew it in there. Make sure my needle goes through. Yeah. I might have to put a dab of glue on there. Can't see, it's so dark in here. Get in there. That looks blue to me with all the other blue around it. I'm going to call it blue. I got black in there. That's a dark, dark blue. It's not black. If I hold it up, you could see it. Whoops. I don't want to go in there. I want to go over here and catch it on my needle. And snip it off. Give Penelope back the big needle. Don't eat it. And let's put the flower up here. Now, one more thing. I'm not going to put those buttons away just yet. I'm going to tear just a little strip off of the blue. And I suppose over here would be better. Yeah. Hold on. This is January and February's County Register magazine. What's on the back? Oh, I'm getting blue in there. Blue snow. I want to save that. Let's go down here. Right there. Yeah. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just whacking away at it. This is a light blue. I'm going to make some maybe tear. What time is it? I got 2 minutes here. Let's put that in here. I'm just going to tack it down. I can get the glue out of here. Come on, don't fuss with me now. I'm ready to end my stream here. Lori and Kelly are going to be on. Paint Girly and Kelly Rawson is visiting her, and they're going to stream at 9 o'clock. So you want to jump in there and say hello and enjoy their time together. Let's tuck this way down. Way down. Get in there. I'll probably glue that. I'll probably glue my envelope shut. Get off of my finger now. I want to glue that shut. And we're going to put that blue flower up here. Plop it on there. Turn it a little. I think I'll put a little dab of glue under there. Keep that button on. And this is a blue leaf. I'm just going to put a little dab of glue there. That's a flower leaf. It needs another little dab. Right on there. Oh, I like that folded. Let's do that to this one. Fold it like that. Where am I going to put it though? Let's go the other way. Come on, don't fail me now. My glue is stopping up on me. Hold on, let me clean it off one more time. It's because I'm so messy. Yeah, it sticks to my fingers real good. We're just going to put it in here and hope it stays. I don't want it to stay on my finger though. That's a blue flower. It needs a little enhancing. All right. I think these better. This needs a little more definition in here. I think my page of blue is done. As much as I could get it done today. So get this off my, oh, I dumped those buttons. This is what happens when you hurry. Hurry and scurry and drop everything. I wanted to cross the page of blue off. That was number 49. So I did the page of blue. The G was already done. I'll have to trim this. I still have to do something back there. This is the bubble wrap. This is the man I see. Where's that other? I suppose it's going to leak through if I see he's got eyeglasses on. Here. Here's his nose. And he's got a beard. And yeah. Here's his neck. And here. And his shoulder. It's a weird bubble wrap portrait. I'll have to work on him some more. So hop on over. It's 9:04. Thanks for coming. Thanks for bearing with all my slow stitching today because it was slow. We opened mail this morning. We opened all that. All those Kentucky Derby magazines. Oh, dear me. And we did a weird bird and the F page, and I'm just not quite done with it. I don't like this. I'm going to do outline these so they pop out a little bit more here. They'll probably show through over there, but that's not. So pop on, say hi to Kelly and Lori. Thanks for coming. I'm going to finish up here in a minute. I just can't stop what I'm doing because I won't get back to it if I do. Just let me outline these. Have a great day. Thank you for sharing your Thursday morning with me. Don't forget Beth Schuler is on later tonight. Kathy Arbor. I don't think Lisa and Tanya are going to be on this afternoon, my understanding from reading Lisa's post. And I will be back tomorrow morning. I might be doing a shorter video tomorrow, shorter stream, because we're going to be taking out of here early. So I think I'll leave the weird bird, put a bird on it as my thumbnail. And I'm really zoomed out. Let me zoom in a little. All right, bye everybody. Have a great day.